Alright, hello everybody. I just woke up. I'm trying to start morning streaming now. I just will keep the screen scene off for now. Good morning everybody. Welcome to another stream. Today I am going to be working on the stream, or not the stream overlay, the sand sim, trying to add sprites, or sprite rendering. I don't have any sprites to render, but I could just render like my logo or something. I guess like something to test. Also, you may notice that I have some shelves behind me. So yeah, I'm probably going to be leaving the background removal off just so you can see behind me, because it's kind of what I had those shelves made for. I'm also standing, so I guess I need to keep that in mind. I still need to fire. I am like a mess. I like just woke up. See, lion. I don't remember exactly where I left off with this, so yeah. I do need to stand a little bit more to the side here, I think. I might move the controls for my desk to the other side, because that's part of the reason that I like tend to go more to here. I do need to make an announcement on the Discord. Just give me a second to do that. Ad break incoming. Working on the sand sim. If I can spell correctly. Adding sprite rendering. There we go. I should also be live on Kick. Hopefully that's working right. We'll go ahead and... oh, I'm already on the screen scene. Cool. Let me go ahead and... read some stuff. So, yeah. Hopefully the overlay is working as well. I think it is. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think TTS is working though for some reason. TTS test. Do I need to connect it? TTS virtual output device. I need to connect it to TTS virtual app. Then I need to connect this to my speakers. I can already hear music. OBS monitor, Twitch alerts. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. And then if I just save that. Try TTS again. Do I hear it? Doesn't seem to be working. We're gonna have to debug my overlay here. I'm not getting any errors. Actually, do I need... oops. I guess I don't have G-Cloud installed, so I guess that's why TTS isn't working. So we don't have TTS. I'm not gonna fix that right now. I will just leave this open so I remember. Why do I not have G-Cloud installed? I thought I installed it. Interesting. Did I not reinstall it after resetting my OS? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, well. I guess I should probably merge this code cleanup branch. Alright. So I guess we need to figure out... I don't think image rendering is too hard. I mean, I assume what you would do is you would just take some image. I guess I'd have to find a library for it to take like a PNG or a JPEG. It probably has to be converted to a bitmap, uploaded in the GPU, and then you can render it wherever you want. Try place particle on. So I guess I should probably merge this branch first, because technically I've done more than code cleanup. My webcam is lagging. Isn't that great? Let's go to Twitch. That over here. Okay, so I have so many Chrome windows open. My goodness. Maybe I should use like a different web browser for my coding stuff. I did set up my Git server, although I did switch it from Git T to Forge Joe. So actually you can access my stuff now. Got my username there for a second. Should be able to access my stuff. I don't actually have anything in here yet, so yeah. But I do want to make this where I store all my repositories soon enough. I'll probably keep a lot of the stuff I have that's like public on GitHub, but I have a lot of private repositories that I just I don't want them to exist there anymore because of various reasons. So they will exist on here, and I might even make them public on here because yeah. But yeah, I'm probably going to mirror most of my like active public repositories on here. I might then use GitHub to just mirror some of my like newer projects and stuff, if that's even a thing you can do. But yeah, I guess I can close these because this isn't actually a thing anymore that I need. Okay. Let me make sure that I've pushed everything. Version control system. Include that. Okay. Check brains files. We go and commit and push. Should be ready to merge this. Let's make sure it runs first. I guess one thing that I forgot is making sure that I actually have instructions on how to use the game. Why is my webcam laggy? What is it doing? It's never like, it would occasionally lag, but what the hell is it doing now? But yeah, the controls are not making sense. This is a disaster. What the hell have I done in here? The draw type, yeah, I could change that. Okay, so why is my webcam laggy? Okay, let me figure that out, and then I'm gonna merge this branch. Okay, why are you lagging? Okay. I don't know why this is lagging. I could plug it into my computer, but every time I do that, it's like a whole pain in the ass to do with. Let me point that down a bit. Ow. Mic's there. There we go. Should be better. Put my chair behind me so I have something to lean on. I need to get like a little stool or something. Maybe I should move my camera over a tiny bit. Because then I can point it a little more that way. It's the same. Okay, we'll not worry about it. We will not worry about it. Let me go to code. Code cleanup. Code cleanup and text. I think I also got like a scene system in here. Create pull request. Did I actually ping on Discord? I forgot. Yes, I did. Okay. It is early in the morning still, so there's probably not gonna be very many people watching. We'll go ahead and squash and merge. There we go. Alright, code cleanup finally in main. Actually. Oh, hey, I see myself. Imaginary villain, thank you for the raid. 27. Hello, everybody. I don't know why my webcam's lagging, so just, don't mind that. Like, I hope my stream's not lagging. Is that just... It's just my webcam. I don't know what my webcam is doing. It doesn't usually do this, so I don't know why it's doing this, but... Hello, everybody, though. I am working on my falling sand simulation. Oh. Nexus, hello, welcome. Came in with a raid, I can see that. Remember to feed them, they get feisty otherwise. Fair enough. But yeah, this is a disaster that I created. We'll run away from that. But this is the falling sand simulation. You can just draw with different elements, and yeah. Nothing interacts with each other yet, though, so I need to figure out how to deal with that. I don't know why my webcam's lagging. Why is it lagging? Alright, as long as the stream's not lagging, we're fine. But But yeah, the sand sim is working great as always. Which is not that great actually. Make my desk go up a little bit. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Working on the Fallen Sand simulation. Today I'm gonna try to get some more of the UI elements working. So like I've got this down here, the draw type in the bottom left. So you can see what type you're gonna draw with. The only thing that does anything different than everything else is Steam, which is supposed to go up, although there's obviously some weird issues with some of it. I don't understand what there's a lot of issues with the simulation code that I need to work out, but sand works for the most part. But yeah, it's supposed to just be like an infinite world, which makes things a lot more complicated than I would like. But eventually I might add gameplay to this as well on top of simulation just being like a sandbox. I really love the sandbox. I actually spent like a few hours just playing around, as you might be able to see this disastrous mess that I've created. It is quite fun to play around. I do want to also make it so I can have builds of it available so that people can actually play it. Because I've had quite a few people asking me if they can play it or whatnot, or people asking me to like build it for them, or like people struggling to build it themselves. That's a big part, is it's kind of hard to build yourself. So but yeah, okay, so we are done with this branch, that's for sure. Oh my god, I'm clicking on the wrong things. I need to go back to that. I would like to delete the branch, keep things nice and tidy. We'll go back to main. I'm very much a UI user for Git. I tried to set up some auto build stuff with GitHub Actions, but it doesn't make it very far before having some sort of error that I did not bother debugging. Okay. I need the terminal. Cannot pull. What the fuck? Fucking JetBrains is adding these dumb extra things. Get out of here. Let me rebase. Jeez. Does this also pull in fonts? Include, yes, okay, cool. Cool. I can go ahead and close that tab. Oh my goodness. My little admin UI. We had some issues. We have so many viewers that it kind of goes outside the little box. Was not prepared for that. Hey, I finally hit 60 followers at some point. When did that happen? Does that mean I need to set a new goal, I guess. But welcome in, Raiders. I'm Insper. I've been doing streaming for a little bit. I'm not a very good streamer. I'm not very good at introducing myself, especially with raids. There are some redeems. You make me do stuff like push-ups. Wouldn't mind having a few of those. Because I'm not in the best shape, obviously. I am standing, though. That is better than sitting. That's why I move around a lot, because I'm standing, trying to keep my legs active. Otherwise, I can't stand still for a long time, but like I could stand for a long time as long as I'm moving. Oh yeah, I did. I hit my follower goal 11 hours ago. There were 2 people that followed me while I was not live. But yeah, I also just woke up, so I'm still waking up a bit. I'm gonna go get water. I'm gonna be right back. Also, if you stick around long enough, you might get to see the cat. I know people love their cats on here. My Brita filter in here is almost out of water. So I guess I need to go fill that up too. But I am incredibly thirsty, so talking a lot dries my mouth out like crazy. Actually, I'm gonna go actually get some water. So the cat may come and visit me later, because she's laying in the cat tree in the living room. So she's being not crazy. As soon as she comes in here, she's gonna be fucking walking around on these shelves and stuff. I'm gonna go get the cat. People like the cat, don't they? I'll leave her alone. Okay, so now we have that. I guess we can do sprite rendering. I also need to fix text because it doesn't center render. It renders from left to right. So it's really hard to center it, especially with non-monospaced fonts, I guess. Cause, yeah, centering text is actually probably a little bit more difficult. Just because, I gotta get all the measurements of all the characters first. So I need to get the like size of the characters being rendered before I render them, and then like figure out a position that and shit. And I don't know. It's a lot of work. All right. I have this graphics draw 2D. I'd also like to be able to draw lines. One of the one of the things right now, if it'll load. Right now, it's very hard to see. Okay. If you see all these little purple things, these are like the chunk markers. This is my only way of knowing where chunk boundaries are. It's not the best. I'd love to just draw lines rather than like forced particles. Because I think these do overwrite the chunk when it loads in. I'm not entirely sure though. But yeah, also saving and loading chunks is not very performant. It lags a lot. And simulation struggles. You could probably see chunks individually updating. But yeah, I need to figure out how to deal with simulation. I would love to do a compute shader, but that does get kind of nasty because writing shader code really sucks. Um, and I don't want to deal with that. Also, maintaining it is quite hard. CPU code, on the other hand, is quite easy to write and maintain, but you don't have as much parallelism as you do with a GPU, so you do lose out on that. But it also means that I would not get very much done with simulation, probably, so trying to figure out how to optimize it for CPU is probably the best bet. It probably means also changing a lot of the data structures around and stuff. Because right now I'm using a hash maps to store everything. I could probably get a. I could probably. I wanted to use octrees. The main reason is because like I can query areas easily, just because the way the octrees work, it's a lot easier to like query for an area and stuff, which is really nice. Especially in terms of like grabbing a chunk of area and doing something with it. But the problem is that anytime you want to modify the octree, you got to reconstruct the entire thing, which is fine if you're making a game like Minecraft where you're only breaking a block or something. Or in case of if you were running a command to like fill or delete an area of blocks, you could just do all of that in one swoop and then reconstruct the tree. But like when you have constantly moving things, it's a little bit more difficult. I mean, there's ways I could do it, but then it means I still have to like simulate every particle regardless of whether it needs to be simulated or not. So just stuff to think about. I have been talking with some other people who are making similar things. There is someone who's making a 3D sandbox. Um, the kind of like help. Well, there's actually two people. Although both of them had different things they were doing, and they both are just like a limited space. So it's a lot easier to deal with a limited space. And like I technically am dealing with a limited space, but the thing that makes it more difficult is that I'm like loading pieces of it in and taking pieces of it out while also simulating it, whereas like something that's just there, that's what's there. There's nothing, you're not loading huge chunks in and out kind of thing. So but a lot of there's also like weird stuff that I've done for like performance that actually doesn't really matter, especially as I've like evolved some of this code and uh yeah. So I guess they should get sprite rendering of some sort. Basically image rendering. I don't know the best way to do it. Because, like, I could convert every image I want to, like, a bitmap, and I'm pretty sure it's really easy to just load a bitmap in and use it as a texture. Um, or I could use a library that can interpret images into bitmaps. But also, yeah, but, like, either I convert them myself manually, painfully, and manually every time, or I use a library that does it at runtime. Because I'm pretty sure you have, regardless, you have to convert it to a bitmap, which isn't a huge deal when you have small images like what sprites would be. So But the main thing right now that I want sprites for, and I guess textures in general too, um, mainly the buttons, and just some more of like the UI related stuff. Because, it'd be nice to have something better than just like a colored box here. And like if I do make gameplay later, I'm gonna need it anyway, because if you have like an inventory and a hotbar and stuff like that, you're gonna kind of need some UI stuff for that. I hate the tab key or the caps lock key. I keep pressing caps lock. Particles do go through chunks, but you can see things are very broken with it. Mainly because particles don't think they should be updating. And like they don't really translate that well to like cross chunk boundaries. Another reason that I really don't want to use chunks necessarily, because it makes things difficult with simulating, because you gotta deal with like particles trying to go between data locations and dealing with multi-threading and stuff like that, and it gets really messy and whatnot. Which is where using something like an octree would be nice, because I'd be like, well, I can define like a chunk wrapper that like says that this said area is a chunk, and like when it needs to do something with that area, it just queries for it and or does something to that area. And in an efficient way too. Whereas where I just have like hash maps, if I had everything in a hash map, it's you could still do that, but like you have to for loop over the entire area at the very least, which is still is I think worse than going traversing an octree, but maybe that doesn't even matter then. Like maybe it's still really fast. And I guess for like loading and saving chunks in, then like it's not really a huge deal then. And like the other thing too is that I don't care if chunks are there for parts that aren't simulated, like what I have now. But like just for rendering, these are amazing. Like, but yeah, I would something I'd probably do is maybe reduce the simulation area quite a bit. So only the area you're in within like a 5x5 of chunks is actually like simulated, but like the render distance goes far out, because rendering these chunks is very cheap, very easy, um but simulating them's not. I think actually the worst part about simulation right now is darn ad break, darn it. The worst part about simulation right now, though, is or it's not simulation, but the least performant thing aside from simulation, and even then, I think simulation is quite performant. Um, it's actually remeshing the entire chunk for rendering when it's been updated. That's the part that takes a lot to do. So I need to find a more efficient way of doing that. I could use like a binary greedy mesher of some sort, but I gotta figure out how that stuff works and then implement it. So, lots to think about. But yes, I would like to get UI stuff working. Alright, my overlay thingy, actually, I don't this is working. My overlay is not working at all, is it? Did it crash? No, it's fine. Milliseconds ad breaks. It's receiving ad breaks. Did I even get the raid event? No, it didn't even get the... What the hell? What is going on here? Yes, thank you for exposing my tokens. Writing new tokens, connecting. Yeah, my overlay is not working. What is going on here? No. Stop. I didn't want to debug that. Bad request. Create custom reward. Duplicate reward. Why am I calling create custom reward? Okay, now it's working. Why? I don't understand what's going on here. So we didn't get the raid event, so that's interesting. So I guess I'm going to manually add that in here now. Frickin' raid. I don't know user ID. And type correctly. Imaginary villain. Cool. And enter, and then the details was 27. That's so weird. I don't know why that didn't work. Should have added an event in here, but it did not, so very interesting. Stream overlay debugging, yay! Alright. Let me make sure that it is supposed to be that. I don't know if chatters is working either. Reload that. I mean, like, this is... Yeah, this is not working. Oh, I need to actually, push that. I don't actually use that value, I don't think, so it's fine. For now. I don't actually keep that. Yeah, this... I don't know what the hell is up with my overlay. That's weird. Okay. Maybe that's why TTS wasn't working. Actually, it's probably because of TTS. Oh, okay, never mind. TTS is working. Okay, that's incredibly weird then. I have no idea why that was not doing what it's supposed to do, but okay. Actually, what's supposed to happen when I get a raid? I need to look at this, because pretty sure channel chat message, channel raid, viewers, broadcast overlay, update XP. So it should have added 1,000 XP, which it did not. So we'll go ahead and do that. Raid Yeah. And it's supposed to make an announcement and shout out. That's crummy. My overlay did not work. I guess I can do it manually. I thought it actually did it, but okay. It did not, for whatever reason. Overlay moment. So hopefully it's working now. Jeez. Okay. So I guess actually time to render some images. I guess the other thing too is I need to get textures to work. Because I like to actually texture the particles. They probably won't have like high detail textures either. Because the scale of them is supposed to be like this. I could go maybe a little bit more crazy and like this is the height of the player, but I feel like that's a little bit too hard to work with. This is probably a little more reasonable. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so fun once I get like once I start doing gameplay stuff and have like terrain generation and stuff. Also, like technically there's not really like a player collision box or anything. I need to actually get like physics working and stuff. And player collision with this stuff would be kind of nice. That's gonna be a tough one. Okay, so we got OpenGL text rendering. Let's see. OpenGL image. If I type. GLFW read image. Rendering sprites. We always come back to the learn OpenGL for this stuff. It's a lot of reading I gotta do now. Oh my. I think this is just a lot of math stuff. My voice is dying on me. I just woke up. Kick. Tired of streaming to 0? Not really. I don't really mind. In fact, you got it wrong. I'm streaming to 1 viewer on Kick. Get out of here. There we go. Okay. So, stuff to do 2D production matrix. You can use ortho because you're only doing 2D. Rendering an actual sprite shouldn't be too complicated. I don't think it is. It's just a texture. Vertex shader, and then you have the sampler 2D image. To make rendering of sprites more organized, we'll define a sprite renderer class. I'd obviously like end up refactoring a lot of this into my own thing, because like I probably don't want to pass a texture in. I probably want that to just happen in the draw sprite thing, if that's possible. Really just want to pass like, here's a location to an image file, and go render it at this position. Init render data. Alright, if you gotta generate vertex array, generate buffer. Find buffer, buffer data. It's basically a set of two triangles to render something onto. Did my music stop? My music stopped. What is going on? Stuff is not working today, huh? Connect these. It's still not playing. Oh, there we go. Okay, I hear the music, but OBS doesn't. There we go. Streaming is not an easy task. Oh my goodness. Alright, so actually rendering it, you gotta use the shader, translate, dealing stuff with the model space. Go scale, rotate, and then translate. Because the way that matrix math works. It's amazing that someone found out that you can just create this weird thing and you do a bunch of stuff to it and it moves things around in certain ways. I don't know how you figure that stuff out. I sure wouldn't have found that out. Alright, it really isn't that hard, is it? This one's a texture 2D, so somehow we're generating a texture. Resource manager, load texture. So someone else, we have this texture loader. Sprite render class, we finally have the ability to actually render images. Let's initialize one within the game code and load our favorite texture while we're at it. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I could have figured out how to draw. I was looking a little more for how to load textures in, so... This is... Okay, this is just an image. Where's your resource manager thing here that you're talking about? Resource manager. I thought you were able to click these. Load texture. So we're gonna have to figure out where the hell that is. Because that's what I'm looking for. I can figure the rest of this stuff out. Mostly that's pretty simple. Here we go. Texture header. Interesting. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This uses load texture. Which just calls load texture from file. So we're gonna need to figure out where this comes from. Like the other class, resource manager is listed below. So I guess the real question is how to load an image into a texture, not really how to render the image. So I can figure out how to render a texture onto a thing. Although I might yoink some of the code from here just because I don't exactly know how to do that. Mainly the shader code that I do not dare write. But this is pretty straightforward, it seems like. Okay. Either Twitch is lying to me or my controller is lying to me. Twitch says 18 viewers and my controller says 34. So who is the one that's lying? I guess it depends on what Twitch also actually considers a viewer and not. Because, like, it might be, like, listing you as a viewer, but then not actually counting you as a viewer for a various reason or another. So, like, you might actually be there and present, but it's not actually statistically counting you as a viewer. say if you like fully muted yourself or muted the stream or something. Twitch is weird. Alright, so where shall I put this? We have set up text, text GL. Draw rectangle, set up brick buffers. I guess I should keep this organized. Because I need to be able to load images in whenever. Loading images runtime, obviously. Probably the best thing to do is just keep like a hash map of them of the textures internally. So like if I load in some stuff, some sprites for like UI stuff, just keep track of them internally. I guess then the problem though is like ownership, where like say I load a whole bunch of textures in for all the sand particles, but then I actually leave the sandbox scene to the main menu. Like now I don't need all those to be loaded anymore. Or if I load to like something else that's completely unrelated. Now I have things that are loaded that don't need to be loaded anymore. But then again, if I load back into the sandbox scene, then I have to reload them back in. I guess it's not really a problem. But the problem is if I like load into one scene and then load into another and load into another, and like these have all like created a whole bunch of textures and stuff. It's like, well, now you have textures for every single UI loaded in for absolutely no reason when you're just on the main menu. So maybe it should be the responsibility, but I would like to wrap it in some way. I need breakfast. I forgot to eat breakfast this morning. So I wasn't hungry. Actually, I'm gonna go disturb the cat. I'm gonna be right back. Bother you. I have come with the cat. I have returned with the cat. She's so soft and warm. She's probably not happy that I snatched her up from the cat tree, but she's here. Yeah? Okay, but don't sit on my keyboard, please. Well, no one can see you when you're sitting here. I should get her little cat bed set up by the window. Yeah. Let me do that. You probably see her now. You want your bed? Move out of the way and get your bed. Careful. There we go. Cat. I don't know what she's doing. That looks so funny. Okay. But now you can see the cat. Yeah. Alright, so we also then need a function for I don't know why I've capitalized these. Because there is like I guess I would call this Sprite. But then the the thing is the code is the same for handling images for sprites and like actually texturing thing. I guess technically you're texturing everything. So I guess it would be texture GL. Just if I wanted to texture like the cube or something, I'd probably have to have different code for that. And this is draw 2D, so we can always refactor code later if we need some of it somewhere else. I'd probably just want to pass the path to the image. This could probably be const. I guess if I'm going to use this, so you need the position, the size, the rotation, and the color. I guess we can just yoink this. We just do that. Give it a good old yoink. Const standard string reference JLM vec2 reference, not $, or hashtag. I cannot type the correct characters. Looks like there's an ad break. I guess I could, not much eventfulness is happening. What? She's sauce. They're all scary, huh? Silly cat. She does not like people. I guess this is going to be a long one. We're just gonna do this. GLM reference size. I'm not sure what this color value is all about. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. See, standing is great and all, but the cat scratched my foot this morning, and it's not helping. Okay, so this we need to be able to load a texture in. So leave it as void load texture from file. Standard string file path. We probably want to turn some sort of texture object. I don't know what that needs to be though. So struct texture. Or I guess a struct, pretty much the same thing, so. Alright. This would probably return a texture pointer of some sort, I guess. We probably just want to store the textures here. So we just pass some sort of like referenceable thing to it, or return some sort of referenceable thing. I guess the question is, whose responsibility is it? I guess I want it to be destroyable from the outside, so. Void destroy texture. Alright, so we should call this file path. I guess I should eat something. I do have some cereal. I got some cereal down here. Anyone wants this Minecraft code? I guess you need the receipt. Never mind. I don't think there's much left in this box though. my goodness, I am hungry. I should have ate breakfast. Isn't that right, Sriracha? She's so cute. Kitty. You have sharp claws, you know that, right? I caught the cat. Look at her. She's been caught. Just don't walk on my keyboard. She's gonna start messing with a bunch of stuff too, isn't she? There is cat hair all over my desk. Alright, I guess... Let's see. I don't know what the hell I just clicked because I just smacked my mouse. Alright, I need to get this working. Alright, where did my Chrome window go? I'm gonna put this over here. So the thing I need is loading a texture from a file. That comes from here. And I got some code for loading a texture from a file. Texture.generate. So they have some... So they are storing all their textures here. So they're able to like get textures and stuff. Interesting. I mean, like, I'm probably not gonna have that much stuff anyway. So maybe it does make sense to just leave it controlled by this. I don't know what STV image is. Open JL. First thing we need to do do to actually use textures is load them into our applications. It's not very hard to write your own image loader, it's still cumbersome. STV image. Okay, so that's where it comes from. So we need to yoink this header file. Hi, Sriracha. The cat has rejoined. I don't know what she's doing. I am going to be right back. I need to find something to eat. Oh yeah, I need to start a new Twitch follower goal. Let's go ahead and do that. Manage goals. I think it automatically does it. It does not. Start a new goal. Let's do 100. Cool, we got a new goal started. 100 followers. I'm growing pretty fast, actually. You can just barely see the cat over there. You know about laying in bed? She didn't hear that at all. Okay. Interesting. The following texture sections we're going to use image of a wooden container to load image using. What are you doing? Get off the shelf. Keep trying to get to these feathers. Crazy cat. No. She keeps trying to get feathers on the shelf. She was in need of food. Probably why she was being a pain. That would do it. That would do it. I'm gonna sit. I need to sit. Just woke up. It's too early for this. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so much better. Being able to sit in my chair. Mainly the cat scratched my foot, which kind of hurts, so I don't really want to stand. You can also see my home PC, or home server computer down there, although now shit's blocking it. There we go. Now you can kind of see it. Mike's blocking it now. As you can see the boxes on top of it. Ow. Okay. Alright, so there's the load function. Ravilla, hello. Fellow Digi student, how's summer going? Going pretty well. How about you? I'm trying to get my falling sand simulation going. I'm trying to get sprite rendering to work. I've not got any code for that yet. I'm still figuring out how I want to do it. But yeah, if you haven't seen the sand sim, it does work, sort of. There's a lot of broken stuff. Pretty good, working on projects as usual. Are you gonna render sprites on the sand? Later I do want to texture the sand, but mainly right now I just want to get some UI stuff. So it's just some basic 2D sprites. Cause like this page is great and all, but yeah. You can also see the cat in the back. But yeah, I would like to get some like button sprites rather than just Are you trying to avoid MGUI? I'm not trying to avoid it necessarily, but like cat is the hype, yes. I'm not trying to avoid MGUI. I guess you can kind of see MGUI here, but I like it for like the debugging stuff, but when it comes to like actually making this a game or like a sandbox or whatever, it would be nice to have some custom UI, and MGUI's I don't think MGUI will really do that. It's got that, it's too much of the MGUI look. Like if I was making like a video editor or something weird like that, then yeah, I would just use MGUI. Like it's perfect for that. Or like a level editor or something. Amazing. I love MGUI, but like when I'm trying to make like an actual game, you kind of want some custom UI stuff, so. But yeah. Like right now, boxes or rectangles, just they make sense for getting basic UI, but like I do want to also texture the particles later on. I really need to fix the lighting. It's awful right now. But yeah, I think the player is going to be about this height, so this is going to be the scale of things. MGUI window is hiding behind chat. Yeah. and my webcam. I'm used to having my... Is this still StreamBeast? It is. I'm used to having my webcam with the background removal. That's what it is. You can see the cat. But yeah, I'm used to having the webcam with the background removal, so you're usually able to see this stuff. But I guess not now. Yeah. But this is just a bunch of like debug information and stuff, so it's not really like anything too important. Mainly for my use, but yeah. I could probably move chat, but I think that might cover the code more. Not that you can really see it anyway. I guess I could scale it up a bit. But yeah. What kind of projects are you working on? I just woke up, so I'm eating a bowl of cereal. Probably should have did that before I started streaming, but you know. Okay. Let's see. Just swallowed a piece of cereal weird and it hurt. I've got a cozy incremental game called Sip Fisher. I think I've seen that. You can send links if you want. If you got any links, feel free. I think I've seen Sip Fisher. Sure. Send in chat. In a bullet hell platformer roguelike called Gallivant. Interesting. If you got, send your links. Feel free. Chat is open for links. Actually, I think I might have wish listed it. I am on Linux, so we'll see if it actually works. Hopefully it does. It probably will with Proton. So I got a wish list. Silk Song win. I might have it in my wish list somewhere. We'll just yoink the link. There you go. It is on my wish list. Okay, I'll just keep scrolling through until I find it. It's somewhere in here. We will find it. Probably all the way at the bottom. We also just put out an early alpha build of Gallivant. Ooh, I could try that as well. Palworld Dating Sim, it seems interesting. Ah, here we go, Sip Fisher. Alright, should be done. Let's go and find the game somewhere in my Steam library. I do want to put a demo of the Sand Sim on itch. But I need to actually get it to build for Windows and Linux. I need to set up automatic builds for it. Alright, where is this game? Here we go. Play. I guess we got ads in progress, so I'll wait. Alright. Welcome back from ads. Forgot the ads were running, so you didn't miss much. I was just trying to find the game. Alright, I guess we play. WASD to move. Okay. Ooh, there's a rope. Can I get that? No, but I can climb. I'm assuming that's the edge of the world. There's a log here. So we've got a bucket. Looks like a key over there. Click near the end of the dock or walk to the edge to sit down. Click to deploy your straw. Click to sip, release to regain your breath. You can move the straw with WASD. Interesting. You really do run out of breath quick, huh? You sipped up all the water in this area. Cool. You can move the straw with WASD. Okay. So there's a chest here. You collected a key. Alright. I also have this bucket. I'm not sure what I could do with that. I don't think there's anything else around here. I guess we gotta go to this door. Well, that's an interesting place for a chest. How does one get up there? I want that. Fish return and trade. Ooh, so we can buy some upgrades. Sipping power, lungs, length, some locked things, speed, a door, and also upgrade the bucket. Well, I don't have any money for you, sir, so I actually don't have anything for you, so there's a thing here. Some docks, okay. I'll figure out what those are for. There's a barrel. Can I do anything with that? They're just cosmetic. Turn your dock 90 degrees to the left or the right. Split your dock into multiple paths. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, we caught one fish. Come here, fish. Oh, they fade out of existence. This is a hard one. I don't think I can catch this one. Oh, here we go. You can like weaken it. There we go. So can I catch this one? Or am I full of fish now? Ah. So you put the fish in the bucket. Now can I sell them to this guy? Looks like a guppy carving. It's quite beautiful, strong artistic vision, very good craftsmanship. I'd pay as much as a real thing for this. Orange guppy, the most common fish in the lake. These guys are pretty easy to catch, but there's a lot of different kinds. Cool. So I've made $30. Now can I buy anything from you? Increase sipping power. I'm gonna do that. I don't know what this door one does, but wow, that's a lot. Thank you, sir. So I assume that as you expand your dock, you're able to catch bigger and better fish. So like right now you can only catch these guys. The straw is kind of hard to control. What are you doing, Sriracha? Alright, we got 2 fish. Wait. Stop ruining my screen. Silly cat. Yeah, generally. So we can sell that. You were making money here. Let's increase my lungs. I guess we can also do the bucket. We can catch more fish. What does this say? Stuck. I assume that you can actually, like, drink the entire lake. Oh yeah, you can. Because this is lower than it used to be. That's interesting. A boot. So as you drink the water and catch the fish, yeah, you can drink the whole thing, although in the demo it stops you at a certain point, but it's pretty far. Ah, alright. Alright. Alright, let's try your other game as well. I might be able to run this. Bullet hell platformer roguelike. Alright. Do you have a Windows build? Or a Linux build? Not Windows. Or do I gotta download the Windows one? Use Proton. So you fight monsters, collect powerful items, and complete grand quests, all while dodging bullets and exploring the forest. No Linux build, unfortunately. Darn. I mean, you got close with Mac, but... Alright. Currently in alpha, we are prepared for Steam Early Access release. Feel free to download the game and try it. And I know. Okay, cool. We shall download it. I probably can run this through Steam Proton at a non-Steam game. So if I do this, I gotta find it in here. Settings, properties, compatibility, force the use of Proton. We'll see if we can get it running. The only issue with using Linux is a lot of games are... Ooh, cat game. Cool. Button no work. I assume this is supposed to be a button. I don't think I can actually use it. For the UI, it's return enter. Ah, okay. I see. There we go. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Ah, I see. Let's do laser mode. No. We'll figure out how to actually play this first. Okay. Just got a weird box that comes up when I click. And go in here. I assume these are my projectiles. Oh. I'm flying! What the heck? How does one do that? First Gallivant stream, I guess. Yay! Congratulations! I like playtesting things. Alright. I guess I should be dodging the bullets instead of like... Alright. I murdered these guys. Can I get up there? There's controls in the pause menu. Yes, I can get up there by flying. Is it by double tapping space to fly? Controls, alright. Oh, you can fly. Okay. Interesting. Arrow keys. Gamepad, I see. Okay. So shift to dodge. Primary attack, left click. Secondary to right is right click. Interact with is J. Inventory is tab and I. Okay, cool. Okay, so flight is not like a random bug. Oh my goodness. This is bullet hell. Jeez. What's my secondary attack? I'm gonna die. Okay. There's a house. Okay, what were the controls? Interact as J. Ooh. Golden eggs. This is like a little store, I suppose. Increase running speed. Gain 2 coins of sell values when a room is clear. And a health potion. And a restock one. Okay. Increase running speed. This sounds more useful to me. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. I suppose I should fly up here and see what's up here. It doesn't let you. Okay. Ah, no. Ah, there's lasers now. Oh my. Bro's got a laser. Teal egg, unless this is what you're programming. No, I'm playtesting a game. I'm playtesting someone's game. Do you want to see the falling sand simulation? And welcome to the stream, by the way, Teal egg. Let me fight off these guys. I'm surprised I haven't died yet. I saw it before, playtest the game first. Fair enough. I'm very bad at the controls for games like this. Ooh, free health. I'm also just very bad at, like, dodging these things. How you doing, Teal Egg? Nice to see you around. What's the secondary attack? Oh, can shoot at you. Okay, so that one's a little more powerful. I'm doing well, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. Ah. These guys are tough ones. What is your cat's name? Sriracha. It's like the hot sauce. Ooh. This feels Noida-like. With you come to the room and you can like select some rewards. Hi Sriracha. She's coming over here. You wanna say hi? But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. She's so cute. She wants to look outside. But yeah, I figured I might as well have the cat on the stream because people like that. So free views. Enemy bullet size, enemy health, enemy bullet speed. So basically, you want to make enemies worse for yourself. We'll do that one. I don't know what this is, but it's there. Right now, this room is just bad, but we're planning to have it also give you an item with each choice. Ah, fair enough. A movie. I want a movie. A lightning clapper. It has a shockwave that clears bullets Alright. What about blue pixie dust? Increases flight time by 50%. Oh, is there like a time? Ah, I see. You can only fly for so long. Okay, so I'm not completely overpowered like I thought. Heavy counterweight. Extra attack damage. Could do with that. I would love to heal a little bit, that's for sure. Let's increase the flight time. I'm not really a power-up user kind of person. Also, sorry my webcam's lagging. I don't know why it is. It just is. Alright. Oh, I died. No. This run is through. For chance one more. Nah. I gotta demo my game now. I shall join the Discord though. I shall do that. So if I can find the Chrome window. I shall join your Discord for the game. Seems like a cool game. Thanks for playing? Yeah, no problem. If you need any more play tests, totally let me know. If you want me to play test it better as well, you can also let me know. I'm not very good at play testing. I love play testing things, but I'm not good at it at all. But yeah, both games seem really fun. I actually might play more of the Sip Fisher game later. Alright. Back to the Sand Sim for Teal Egg. So I've been working on the UI here a little bit. I'm trying to get sprite rendering as a thing, or at least like texturing. I also want to be able to texture the particles later. You can see my my disaster that exists solely because chunks are really bad at existing correctly, or particles don't really like to fall between chunks sometimes for some reason or another. So they kind of just sit there. And you can change these. Where'd Sriracha go? She left me. Oh, I need to finish eating my cereal too. Bro posts on Reddit as well, maybe. I have like 100 upvotes just for my voxel electricity system back when I was actually developing. Oh my goodness. I feel like Reddit's kind of cringe a little bit. Not like cringe, but just I don't know. I don't feel like I get much out of using Reddit. Yeah, the popular subreddits. The popular subreddits are a bit cringe, yeah. I mean, like, I could post to, like, r/voxel games or whatever the heck, but, like, I don't feel like I'm gonna get very much out of doing that. Especially just because I don't really have, like, anything more to offer than, like, a very bad sand sim. Yeah, the draw types. Oh my, lag. But yeah, there's... What is the world size so far? It's infinite. You just keep going. It's literally infinite, except in the vertical direction right now. Vertically, it's limited, but that's just because the way my simulation stuff works, and I wanted to limit it to not make the game literally unplayable right now. Later, though, it will be infinite. But yeah, I can just keep going. The only thing stopping me is until I run out of file storage or I hit the integer limit. Yeah, so I can just keep going. There's nothing stopping me. But that's because the chunk system, you could think of it kind of like Minecraft, although probably less likely to break as you go really far. Do you save chunks? Yeah. So if I just close the game, probably what I just drew might not have been saved, but actually maybe it was. It takes a bit to load. I need some loading screens. But yeah, I save the chunks. It's all there when I load it up. Chunk loading and saving though is very laggy, so I also simulate this entire rendered area. I'm probably going to reduce the area that's simulated, but render a larger area. Because rendering this is very easy. The simulation's the tough part. And like, yeah. Ideally, I would be able to give each chunk its own thread to simulate. Or each chunk would be on its own thread, I suppose. Or each chunk that thinks it needs to do simulation. Probably something like that. Frost 3 Drows. I see your work. I hope it beholds all you're saying, Pride. I don't know what you're saying exactly, but thank you. But welcome to chat, Frost. I used to just fly around aimlessly in my voxel map as well. Yeah, I actually spent like a good few hours just like roaming around in here and drawing. You can also erase, although it is laggy and actually has the potential to crash the game for some reason. But you'd see there's a lot of broken things going on here. Like floating stuff. But like it's fun to like draw a bunch of stuff and then go around and try to erase all of it. Are you using Vulkan or OpenGL? OpenGL. I think I've tried your Sand Sim thing, haven't I? I think really the only thing different is that you actually have like more particle types and your simulation's not ass. Also your like fly controls are different. My controls are very Minecraft. Oh, I guess ads are in progress. Darn it. I'll wait for ads. Unless you got like turbo or something. Give me your money. Or I guess more like make the advertisers give me their money. Did you get the turbo? I've been thinking about getting Twitch turbo because I'm like chronically on Twitch watching streams and stuff. But like turbo also doesn't really support the creator or like the streamers you're watching as much as just subscribing to them does. And subscribing is just cheaper and you don't have to like to do it monthly. You can, but you don't have to. Ads end in 3 seconds. Welcome back from ads. I wish ads stopped pushing AI. I don't want to use whatever ChatGPT they're offering. I use AI for some stuff, but like I don't really use it for this project because I do not want AI touching this stuff. I tried before and all it did was make it a mess and harder to continue developing, so I just don't with this project. If I'm doing web dev stuff though, I will 100% use AI for that shit. I fucking hate web dev so much. But like, yeah, there's... I hate all the AI shit sometimes, especially like generated images and stuff. They don't look good anyway. And there's like a bunch of other issues with it. Oh, it crashed. I don't know why it's crashing. This one of those issues that happens very rarely, and then it's not like I'm in debug mode most of the time, so it's not easy to really just reproduce it and figure out. Like, I get this number in the console, and that's it. But yeah, perhaps for simulation, yeah, I gotta figure out why it's doing that. I need to figure out how to deal with simulation though. I would love to use octrees or like a similar data structure. The only problem is I'd have to modify an implementation of octree to be better suited for modification. Which probably isn't too hard. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but read-write speeds are not that good for octrees. Yeah. See, the thing is that's I need some sort of like queryable data structure that I don't have to like loop over every position, because octrees come with the benefit that you don't have to query every single position to get everything in an area. You can traverse the tree and it probably is less operations, or it could be more, but the main benefit is that I could have all of the particles, at least them simulating, in one data structure that I can just simulate that whole thing, or figure out how to split it up and do multi-threading with parts that need to be simulated rather than simulating every particle. But the problem is that you get that benefit, but then you have the downside of if you modify it, you have to just reconstruct the whole thing, which is not really ideal. I kind of watched the Noida talk. Although, I don't really remember understanding much of it. Talk about lazy chunks were only chunks with moving elements being processed. Yeah. Well, the other part is that you could just create chunks of areas that have things that are moving and process that whole area. And then you can, like, make multiple areas and, like, multi-thread that. But then, like, you could make those areas in such ways that particles are not likely to cross the boundary of that section or something, so that would simplify threading a lot. Send a video for my one. So do you just have chunks, or do you make chunks based on what needs to be simulated? I'm assuming these are, you're making chunks of particles that are moving and simulating those chunks. Because realistically, that's probably what I could do. Ugh, stupid ads. Interesting. Yeah, there are chunks that it's easier to upload to the buffer for raycasting and also for updating. It's a win-win. Because right now, I'm not simulating every particle, which is part of the reason this disaster comes about. I keep a queue of positions in each chunk, and particles are free to, like, add to that queue, like, including their own position. You're like, I think this particle needs to be updated, along with, I think I need to be updated again. So particles are put in a queue, and then those positions are what are looped over and updated. So, like, I've kind of got something, you know. But, like, when there's a lot of stuff, now it falls apart. So it's like, I spew out this little guy, and it doesn't struggle too much with that, because, like, there's not that many particles. But once you have, like, a lot of stuff in the queue, I don't even know where the chunk boundaries are anymore. There's a lot of things in the queue, so now it's kind of struggling a little bit. Not as much, though. When you initially got success with rendered chunks, which perspective was it, if that makes sense? I'm not sure I quite understand. So if I draw a bunch of stuff in here, it's gonna start to slow down a lot. There we go. So it kind of starts to slow down a bit, but not too badly. The main issue is that chunks hold up other chunks. So like if a chunk starts to slow down a tiny bit, it slows all the other chunks down because there's only one thread that just loops over each chunk and updates it. My goodness, the lag. So like now it's really slowed down. And you can see each chunk individually update probably. Wouldn't a queue-like system be slow though? There needs to be data-oriented design, no strange data structures. Multi-threading would be an extra pain with race conditions, yeah. So really what I need to do when coding the rendering chunks, which perspective did you first find success in? First, second, or third? I mean, the game, the Sims always been first person, so... But I don't know what that has to do with chunks. Or rendering chunks. Yeah, I don't want to do multi-threading too much. Like, I want the entirety of simulation to just exist on another thread, because if for whatever reason it starts struggling, it doesn't also make the rest of the things struggle necessarily, unless your CPU starts dying because of it. Pop kernel threads together to clean up the randomizer. That sounds confusing. Are you, so you're, TLA, you're using ray casting to render. Because I'm rendering real geometry. I was using ray marching, but that was actually way less performant. Because real geometry is not that expensive. Although meshing it is a little bit expensive. Although at the same time, not really. Actually, I could probably turn the simulation step interval down. Like, it really isn't that expensive. You can see how fast it can remesh. It's gotta remesh every time it updates. Not when you update it a lot. I don't know, whatever meshing I'm using can handle it. That's actually not too bad. It's just when every chunk's gotta do it, then becomes bad. Because, like, that's how fast it can handle remeshing. It's not... If I can manage to set this to 1, it's basically as fast as it can update. I wish I could make particles fall that fast, but once you add, like, multiple chunks in the mix, it's, game over. Have you done some profiling? My biggest problem was my simulation, not really the rendering. Yeah. My biggest problem, I believe, is also the simulation. I did do profiling before, and I think one of the main holdups was rendering when I had ray marching. And then I switched to using real geometry, and it's actually way better. And I'm even doing like some very basic, very basic face culling. So each chunk is just one whole mesh. So it's very easy to render. But one could probably argue that culling, at least the face culling, is probably worse performance than not face culling. But yeah, simulation's quite bad. Remeshing is not really an issue though. It is an issue if you remesh every time you're placing a particle and... Oh, we hit a crash again. It is bad when you're drawing. It's very noticeable. Especially if you're drawing like what I have is like a little, like some area. And the other problem is if chunks are taking forever to update, the particles don't appear until after the chunk is updated. When it decides it can remesh. So I need to figure out a solution to that. I thought that I might just draw actual, like, have a separate render that just renders what you've drawn until it's actually became part of the mesh. Or just have a separate mesh for it until it becomes part of the chunk mesh. I don't know, that could cause some weird issues maybe. And code looks very clean compared to mine. It probably is. That's one of the things that's really helped me to keep going with the project, is keeping the code clean. Although some of the stuff's not quite... Well, I guess I changed it around. I did a little bit of cleanup as well, so... Yeah, like, main has, like, nothing in it. It's just, like, to add all the systems. I guess technically app is more like main. This just has, like, the game loop. I use so many global variables. Yuck. I don't think I have very many global variables. That's not even global. It's main, or it's private. Like even from my particle types, like I've got a whole like system for that. Where you gotta load each one in, and you can request a particle type from the system. So like here's a chunk. Got some awful code in here. So here's like the simulation. It's very bad. Working on a file archiver, though my co-op gives me no time to work on it. And uni is starting soon as well. Oh, damn. I dropped out of college. It's too expensive. Also, I was offered a job, so took the job, dropped college. Well, technically, I'm probably not gonna have that job for much longer because it was a startup, which may or may not fail soon, so. I guess I'm gonna have to figure out finding a new job soonish. I was hoping that the Twitch thing could take off like a little bit. At least like pay some of the bills, mainly the loans. Like even if I was making like $500 a month, I'd probably just quit my job and continue streaming. But that's a dream. That's a long way away. I have to head out soon because I had to be somewhere. It was nice talking to you. I'll join later if I can. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to give me a follow if you'd like. I just hit 60 followers within the last few hours too, so yeah. See you around. I just hit 60 followers. That's insane. I also got rated by somebody with like 27 people watching, so I have quite a bit of viewers right now. More than usual. In fact, my controller is very broken. But yeah, my simulation's not very good. I guess it makes sense probably just to break it up. Break up areas that need to be simulated into their own like mini chunks and then simulate those and like simulate everything in it. And in doing that, figure out what the next simulation mini chunk needs to be. Alright, so ad starting in 1 minute. My goodness. I wonder if my stream overlay is still working. Yes. Welcome back from ads. All right. No. I need to make a DVD logo. I should write that down. Twitch overlay plans. DVD logo. That's all I will say. Alright. I feel very lazy and do not want to do this, but I feel like it's not that hard. I just don't want to. Alright, I just came here because I was curious about this. STB image. Oh, here we go. Good fruit flies. Okay. So undownload this file. Thanks for asking me where I wanted it. Copy. STB image. Oh my goodness. FedEx is so loud. Alright. I got cereal crumbs everywhere. Oops. Okay. So we got STV image. We need to do this. Include directories. add SDB image. And if I go to graphics system, should be able to include these. This should compile, probably. Yes. Okay. So then we need to grab ourselves so we got a projection matrix, that's fine. So to transform a sprite, we use the following vertex shader. I'll put this in the other window. So shaders, we need new file. We'll call this Sprite vertex GLSL. Copy that, paste that in here. All right, and then let's see. Then we need can't see the screen. Note that we store both the position and the texture coordinate data in a single vec4. Because both the position and the texture coordinate contain in two floats, we can combine them in a single vertex attribute. Fair enough. The fragment shader is relatively straightforward as well. We take a texture and a color vector that both affect the final color of the fragment. By having a uniform color vector, you can easily change the color of sprites from the game code. Fair enough. Not that I need to do that now, but new file, so sprite fragment.jls. Oops. To make rendering the sprites more organized, we define a sprite renderer class that is able to render a sprite with just a single function. Its definition is as follows. True. So you need to be able to create a sprite. This is just a single class to render sprites. I suppose you could have that per scene, for example, and then it can handle holding on to the sprite data and then cleaning it up when it's done. Let's think. Or I could just have a Sprite thing that I'm given and I can do what I need to do with it. It's a memory leak if you forget to clean up when you're done. I'll be right back. I need to go check on the cat. I have returned. Okay. I am going to stand again. I really wish I had a stool to like lean against. I forgot I had my headphones here. Are these really nice noise canceling headphones? I need to actually use them more. I guess I could just use them. Might break my audio. I also really don't like talking with headphones on. Hold on, can I? There we go. I can just talk with a normal mode on. Actually, that's worse. Or transparency mode. That's also quite as bad. I guess I'm kind of used to talking with noise canceling mode on. But I also only just have music going, so it's not like I actually need the headphones on. Unless I want to be able to hear stuff. Oh, all my audio is probably just messed up now. OBS monitor, Twitch alerts. Everything's going to here now. I love this thing so much. I should be able to hear TTS in here then. I'm still waiting for the day that someone puts the B-movie script in here. I should get a 2D falling sand simulation on the overlay. That would be cool. Maybe I'll actually learn how to do simulation correctly. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna turn these off. I'm not... If I was gaming, I might use these. But, I'm not. We're all good. Well, my audio settings probably weird out again. There we go. I hate that it doesn't save connections. It's like I've connected these things. I want you to remember that I've connected these things in this way. And then when they go away and come back, they just stay connected that way, but it doesn't do that. SMH. Still no one's redeemed first. Did I really not disable the TTS message redeem? Oh, someone has redeemed first? Or have I not reset the overlay properly? What the hell is going on with my overlay? SMH. Okay. Let's see, the Twitch dashboard. So if we go to viewer rewards, let's see. Well, yeah, TTS is fine actually. Let's edit this. All I need to do is change this to first. Reward already exists. Did I create a new one? That's probably why. Hopefully I didn't break the overlay. Hopefully I deleted the right one. Get rid of the chair. Leave that on. I need to have a toggle for that actually. Back to stream manager. So I should be able to redeem first. The overlay should change it to second. Okay. So not completely broken. It's probably because I accidentally had the create thing on this bit of code. Accidentally had this uncommented. My bad. Forgot to uncomment it because I'm dumb. Alright, we'll minimize that. I really need to make it so I can launch these. Add downloaded application to Ubuntu desktop apps. User share applications. Apps installed via native deb package. Flatpak, we don't care. By drag and dropping one of the desktop file from the location below, add executable permission and select allow launching context menu will open. Well, how do I make one? Let's see. Install C line. Hi, Sriracha. What's up? Yeah. She has returned. You probably see her now. Yep. The cat has returned. She's gonna lay on her bed, which is not in camera view. Oh my god, you're so cute. Yes, you're so cute. You're shedding like crazy too. She is shedding like crazy. Alright, I could do JetBrains toolbox. Download the tarball, unpack sea lion tar GZ. On the welcome screen, click Configure, Create Desktop Entry. In the main menu, go to Tools, Create Desktop Entry. Oh, there's a button for it? You can create a desktop entry for easier starting C line from the system menu and better desktop integration. I didn't fucking know that. That makes life so much easier than having to start it from the dumb terminal every time. Does it actually do it? It does. What? How did I fucking not know this? Oh, it's so annoying. Oh my god. And I don't have to start from the terminal anymore. So I'm starting from the terminal and I have to leave the terminal open. This is also like I don't recognize the app icon. So I can do the same thing for this too. Create desktop entry. Oh my god. Alright, pin to dash. Where did... Oh, here we go. Pin to dash. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I've been dying this whole time on this stupid thing. Alright, we'll stop the overlay really quick. Exit, so I can exit from the terminal. Close, my friend, close. That's not an issue anymore. WebStorm. Oh my goodness. Oh, of course my webcam froze. Why does it keep freezing? Alright, we'll restart the overlay. I guess C-Line needs an update, but usually the updates take a while. Oh my god. I'm gonna document that. Linux install new note. Create desktop entry for JetBrains IDEs. Can't believe. Can you believe it, guys? Why is my webcam is not having a good time. Oh wait, actually my phone probably just died. Yeah, my phone just died. Hold on, I will be right back. My phone died. That's why. I am planning to get a separate like Android phone or something. I'm planning on buying like a used Android phone or something, like a Google Pixel. Yeah, my phone died. Oopsies. Oopsies. Yeah. I plan on buying like a used Google Pixel or something so that I can have a dedicated thing for a webcam. I was also trying to think whether I should just buy like, if I should just actually go and buy a like DLSR or mirrorless camera, because I've been really wanting one for doing like photography stuff as well, but it's still expensive. I could buy one used, but that's still really expensive, so. But like, I found a few like, oh, ad break. Darn it. Darn ad break. Anyways, we'll wait for the ad break. Ah. I need a better notification that ads are coming. The cat will brush with the hairbrush. She found a bug. She's more entertained by that than me. Alright, did I get any useful notifications? Alright, welcome back from ads. As I was saying, I do want to get a DSLR or something, but getting one that's of the quality I want and need, it's a little bit more expensive. But I can buy like a used Google Pixel for like $180. Which isn't too bad. Most of the cheaper ones are like, they have some like line down the screen or something. It's like, well, that's completely fine by me because I ain't gonna be using the screen. So, although it would be nice to have one that has a working screen, just because if I wanted to ever use it for like testing something or something, it'd be nice if there's a screen that worked. But like, if I'm just gonna use it exclusively as a webcam and buy something for like $180, I might as well just do that. Alright, my phone has battery now. Oh. I don't know what the cat's doing, but she's doing it. Oh, I turned off the camera thing. There you go. I didn't see the cat. I don't know what she's doing. She's being a cat, though. What you doing, Sriracha? Look at her, she's so cute. Do you see like a You're gonna lay right there. Let me get my camera back set back up. I need to actually, I'm just gonna not with the webcam for now. Just because my phone needs to charge and I like to use my phone. Okay, so I guess that also means I need to talk more. Keep the stuff going. How are we doing over on Kick? 2 viewers. That's not too bad. Alright, so back to Sea Lion. I would update Sea Lion, but that would take forever, so... Man, I wish I knew this sooner. Okay, so how do I want to deal with this rendering stuff? Wait. Don't you on my wires? Wait. What is wrong with me? Cat? Stop chewing on my wires. He's trying to chew on my wires. Or at least like the Velcro on the wires? Here. Let me give you your Velcro. Where'd you go, Sriracha? I got some Velcro for you. Yeah, I really need to get a separate phone as a webcam. I guess I should just do it. I was looking on Facebook Marketplace and I found a few. So I just go to Marketplace. I guess I should get like the app. God damn it. Fucking Facebook. Why do I gotta have a Facebook app on my phone now? Ugh. I'm too young for... I wouldn't say I'm too young, but like, I'm part of the generation where Facebook is not really a thing that we care about. Cat's being silly. Why do I have a bajillion Facebook accounts? Who knows? Yes. Ask app not to track. Don't track me. Don't allow. I don't want you to fucking access my contacts. I just wanted the fucking Facebook Marketplace. Jeez. Saved items. So there is a Google Pixel that is working. $220. What? $210 for a cracked screen and some broken stuff in the corner. $180 has a vertical line, which isn't as bad as or another one that's 180 as well. It's got a little bit of destruction in the corner, but it's not really that bad, and a line at the top. Should probably try to get this one. It's a Google Pixel 6 Pro. I guess I should look at the specs. I think that has probably the same-ish specs. Can I look for specs? Not fucking images. Thank you. Oi, get off the shelf. God damn it, cat. Oh my goodness. Looking mainly at the camera, the main camera, 50 megapixels. .48 megapixels. So this would be the main one. So that's pretty good. It's about the same as my current phone. 4K 30 FPS, 1080 30 60 FPS. That's fine. I can go way higher than that on my iPhone, but like for what I was using, it can only go to 1080 anyway, so I don't need it to be that much higher quality for webcam. Hi, Sriracha. I guess I should just do it. I don't want to spend money necessarily, but like for the sake of my sanity, because it really, like, the iPhone camera is amazing and all, but like it sucks not being able to use my phone while I'm streaming or like be able to see my phone. I miss important notifications sometimes, so like but yeah, I guess I'll have to look into that a little bit more later. See if I can acquire something. Maybe even get like a good deal on it. You gonna hide there on your shelf there, Sriracha? Yes. Yes, she is. Alright. So, how do I want to handle this rendering stuff? So we got the fragment trees. What are you doing? What are you doing? Being a cat. God damn it. Stop being a cat. I'm gonna plug my phone camera thingy back in. Just need to bring this wire down for charging. So this needs to happen. Yeah, it sucks to have to use my iPhone for this just because I can't actually use my phone. What are you doing? Now it should be working again. Yes. Planted. Tighten that up. You can probably see the cat's tail. Wait. Stop clicking shit. Don't accidentally end my stream. She's trying to rub herself all over everything. Come here. She's going on top of my computer. I don't think you should be up there, Sriracha. Come here. Okay. Come here. Okay. So like cat. All right. So I don't know why it's lagging. Maybe it's just because of low battery. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah? She's driving me crazy. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. The cat is driving me insane. What? What? Yeah? We're back. We have dealt with the cat. I do need to open this window. Yeah. I'm getting like fumed by these shells. The coating on the wood is still like drying, like somewhat, I guess, or like off gassing. What's up? Being a pain in the ass? Yes, she is being a pain in the ass, in fact. Okay. Where was I? Graphics system. Text GL, draw text. Close these up. So I guess load a texture from file. I guess you'd want to just return like a texture. Then in draw sprite, this would just return like an object for doing stuff. Wait. I guess draw sprite is the render function, essentially. So I need like some sort of container to hold a sprite object. And then a render function for it. What are you doing? She's being weird. Big kitty now, huh? I guess the thing is to follow the standard that I've done here, right? I would just want to draw Sprite. This is probably where then I would pass the texture. I guess I could just pass the file path, because then in here I can just keep track of a struct, or not a struct, map. So I could do a standard unordered map with a standard string and a texture. So if this will be a texture pointer. Yeah. So anytime that I load a texture in, I want to add it to the map, or first check if texture is in map. So if textures dot, does have like a contains or like has? At file path, does this return a null pointer if there's nothing there? Out of range. If no such data is present. So I don't want to deal with try catch. Find file path. Use contains. Returns true if there's any element with a specific key. Okay, so there we go. Yo, TLA, welcome back. We had some webcam issues, and the cat was being a little bit of pain. Didn't miss too much. Got very distracted. Mostly talking about the fact that my phone died, so that means my webcam's dead, because I'm using my phone as a webcam, because it's the only webcam that has good quality cameras. Who would have guessed? I tried a bunch of like even expensive and good webcams, and they all just sucked. They all sucked. And the other thing is the ones that were like at least half decent, they have some like proprietary software that only runs on Windows. So like that wasn't a problem when I was trying them, because I was still on Windows, but I was at the time thinking of switching to Linux. Now I've switched to Linux, so like I couldn't configure them necessarily. So like you can like configure the basic settings through OBS, but like to configure any of their like special things, what distro? Just normal Ubuntu, straight up Ubuntu. I might try to switch to something else, maybe K Ubuntu or something. Try the Plasma KDE environment, but I heard that there's issues on there, so I might not go there yet. I've made it very easy for myself to like change distros if I wanted to as well, because I put my home directory in a separate partition, so it's really easy to just like change distros. You still gotta reinstall everything and whatnot, but like whatever. But like all my configs and stuff are still there. I just got a ThinkPad T500. I'm thinking of doing Debian with KDE. Sounds fair enough. Ubuntu is a Debian based, I believe. But yeah, I don't love Ubuntu, but I'm just like the most familiar with it because that's just what I've used. So like that's just what I decided to keep using because I know how to use it. It works for me, and like, yeah. It's also just like one of those distros that's like more common. It's just like everything that has a Linux installer has an installer for Ubuntu, or they have install instructions for it, or whatever. So it's just like it works. It does a job. But yeah, there's stuff like that. But most of the problem is they're not very like high megapixel cameras in webcams. So I mean, one of the main problems too is like lighting. I like, for example, have a window behind me. You can see it's just white because of how bright it is. You know what the iPhone camera does really well is leaving this part bright and adjusting the lighting for the rest of the area and making it still look good. What webcams can't do is that. They see this bright spot, everything else is freaking washed out and you can't see it. Or same for darkness. There's like even like dark spots in this room. But like I like to stream at night too, so I don't have the lights on. The only thing lighting me is my monitors, which I also use dark mode, so that's not very much light. My phone camera handles it perfectly. Not even like the lights are off. It just doesn't care. And it's not grainy, like at all. So, but other webcams, they're just grainy as hell. They suck. And some of them do this weird like FPS switching, which is weird. Where like it'll be at, you'll set it to 60 FPS, but it'll actually be at 30 FPS, and then it detects motion and it'll switch to 60 FPS until you stop with the motion. And it's weird because it like the switching, it just like causes lag. It doesn't look good either. Like if I was just using it for video conferencing and Zoom shit, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't need to look good. It's not like I won't even be there anyway, so I don't really care. But like I'm streaming, I want it to look nice. I want you to go see my computer part boxes in high quality. So like so I ended up just using my iPhone. I'm using the Epoch Cam app, and I'm using they have a software that goes along with it, but in the app you can actually use NDI, which is Network Device Interface, so you don't actually need their software, and I'm able to use some other open source software in OBS to just capture my phone's camera basically, and it's really nice. Yeah, I just use my laptop's camera lol, but I only do like Teams Zoom meetings with it. Yeah, like that's fine. The 720 30 FPS camera on your laptop's fine for that. It works perfectly. That's all you need. Like you don't need to look good for that. Nobody cares. But like for this stream, it's like I want to look good, so. But I'm thinking of buying a used Google Pixel 6 Pro or something equivalent to that, because it's about this. It's got the camera about the same, probably even better than my iPhone, and it probably also has the same like good handling of camera stuff. So I might get a used one, because the problem with using my phone is that I miss notifications, and I can't deal with that when my phone's out of reach and facing the wall. The screen's facing the wall, so it's not like I can see that a notification comes up anyway. And like it's not a huge deal, but like You could also install graphene on the Pixel. What's graphene? I use iPhone, so I'm not very familiar with the Android. Graphene OS. So I don't have to deal with Google Android. Let's take a look at this Graphene OS thing. It's a security-based operating system. I feel like I might have heard about this. Yeah, I suppose. Like, but like, overall, like, I just thought like I am probably grab a used Android phone off Facebook Marketplace or something for like really cheap. And I did find a few like for $180. They do have like broken screen in some way, like a line across the top or down the whole thing. Oh, you can't hear it. Damn it, fucking ads. I need to pay more attention to that. I'll wait for the ads. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Alright, sorry about that. I need to pay more attention to the ads. I think I've heard of Graphene OS. But yeah, I could use it or could not. I don't know how much you missed. But I was thinking of just buying like a used Android phone off of Facebook Marketplace or something. I found a few that are like $180. They do have like a line down the screen or something like that, but like I'm only using it for the cameras, so I kind of, don't care. Fine, I'm recycling it basically because the screen's broken, but like I don't need it to be working fully. I just need the camera to work. But yeah, I thought about doing that. I'm probably gonna just later today get in contact with one of the sellers and ask, maybe try to get a little deal of, maybe a little bit cheaper. We'll see. Because even then, like, 180 is like, okay. Maybe I could get it for like 100. Maybe a little more. Like 150. I'm on a tight budget, so. You so bad with bargaining? Yeah, fair. I'm probably not that good either, but I guess I'd probably just ask 150. It's not that. Like I'm gonna get the value out of it anyway if I keep streaming and stuff. People keep subbing to me and things. Yeah, I wish the streaming thing would work out better. Like if I was making like $500 a month from this, I would just quit my job and keep doing it. Cause like really all I need to pay is my loans. That's the only thing that actually is super important to keep paying for. And the other things to pay for, I can just go do like Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff and make some extra bucks to, I gotta help pay the bills, but I mean, even then, $500 a month, like, I don't have to actually put that much money into my loans either. I hate student loans so much. I'm glad I dropped out, because now I don't have as many loans as I would have had. Because I would have been in, like, almost $250,000 of debt by the end of, probably more than that, by the end of whatever college I was going to. Yikes. I do not want that much. That's too much. Got a cat laying on my desk now. Alright, back to this. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to deal with this. So I think what I do is just provide the path. This will have to load the texture. Alt enter. Equals texture gl load texture from file. This will handle if the thing contains the path, we will just return that because we've already loaded it, so there's no reason to load it again. And if not, then we load it. So to do load texture. Destroying textures. I guess also just do a file path. I guess it's more like a name at this point. We could also do an overload for I think you're allowed to do overloads like that. I could be wrong. I haven't done C++ in a while, so I was yeah. Also, Teal Egg, there are some redeems you're welcome to do. We got some interesting things you can make me do. Oh, don't forget to redeem second while you still can. I already redeemed first. So hydrate, I can do that. Can hydrate. I might have to go get some more water though. Is this a sea lion ID? Yes. I decided to not use Visual Studio or Visual Studio projects. I really hate that, and it's sorry, I actually just made a Twitch account right now for your stream. Oh. Well, welcome. Don't forget to follow, I guess. Help me reach my goal of 100 followers now. I don't know how Twitch actually works. Well, I could help you out if you need, so. I need to look at the camera more rather than like off to the side. So there's these things called bits, which are a paid thing. For every bit that you send in a chat to a streamer, the streamer gets 1 cent. So 100 bits is $1. There's a channel redeems, which use channel points. Those you earn by watching the stream, and the longer you watch the stream, the more points you earn, and you can spend those points on redeems, so you can redeem stuff like make me do 5 push-ups or something like that, or make me stand up. I need to automate that one though, because I'm already standing. So there's also subscribing, so you can subscribe to a streamer, which is something you pay for, and that it pays the streamer. I think the split's like 50 50 or something between streamer and Twitch. I don't actually remember. I think actually it's more. It was more like 60-40. And then you can follow. Oh, it says I can't follow without a phone number. I don't usually trust random apps with stuff like that. That might actually be something I can configure on my end. So, let's see. Settings, moderation maybe? Follower. Users without a verified phone number can follow with accounts older than 1 week. So if your account is older than 1 week, you can follow. I can just disable that right now. You should be able to follow me now. Could try it again. You should no longer need a phone number to follow. There you go. Thanks for the follow, Tia Leg. I'm going to go ahead and turn that back on. That should not affect the fact that you just followed, hopefully. Do 5 push-ups? No! Alright. You should still be following, I hope. But yeah, that is a setting I put on my end. I just have that because I want to keep those stupid bots out, kind of. Alright, do 5 push-ups? Alright. Man, you gotta do the roll a dice one. Someone's gotta do that eventually. So what you can do is roll die for push-ups. I'll have to roll a dice, and then whatever number's on there, I multiply it by 2 and do that many push-ups. So you can actually make me do a lot more push-ups if you're lucky. But yeah. I shall do my 5 push-ups. I'm not gonna lower my desk so you're not gonna be able to see me, so I shall do some counting. Put my phone down a bit. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. That was tiring. No, it's fine. I'm gonna put my chair back behind me so I can lean against it. Yeah, doing 5 push-ups is tough because I am not very fit. Alright, I should move this back. I wish I could put my microphone mount on like the side of my desk rather than the front of my desk, but it would hit the shelf that I have on the side, so then I can put my desk up and down, which is kind of annoying, but oh well. Makes it harder to put it like here, so I can like actually stand here more. Alright, so destroying textures, I need to figure out how to deal with. So we can do it by file path. I also stream on Kick, but I'm sure you're not too interested in signing up for another streaming platform. Kick is interesting, but I think a lot of people are probably likely to switch to it anyway because Twitch keeps doing things that are pissing people off, so I don't know what Twitch has been up to. I just stream to Twitch because that's where I get better following and stuff than I did on YouTube. Because I used to stream to YouTube, and then I just couldn't grow. Like, I got no one in chat, I got no followers, I got none of that, no views, none of that. So it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I came to Twitch, and it's been so much easier, especially because like I've been involved in some of the other like programming streamers communities and stuff, so it's a lot easier to get a little bit more recognition and stuff. talking about the sand sim places. That's another reason I feel like Reddit's kind of useless. And you for like posting about this, it's like I already have like big communities of people in a way that I can like, I guess, you know, post about my sand sim stuff. So like I don't really need to post anywhere else. I can just post around in chats of other streamers that I am actively in their community of. So like, alright, so draw sprites, the render function. So this will load a texture from a file or return it to me if it already exists, and then render it. So that is where sprite render shader. So we need the shader. I need to figure out how this works on their thing. Init render data. I guess that did not work. I don't think the overlay handles. No, it does. Why did TTS not work? Ah, why is it not connected? I guess this is better than that. It should have worked. I don't know why it's not. There's also the TTS command that you can do. Okay, so that played for me, but OBS did not capture it. Oh, I should also switch to the screen scene. I'm dumb. Why is it not capturing? Hold on. Okay. Oops. That just broke shit. Okay, so it's not coming through. I don't know why. The stream went black first. Yeah, I switched to the scene to make sure OBS was capturing this. So OBS is capturing the audio. Alright, it's not capturing the audio, but it is outputting into the device that it's trying to capture. I hear the TTS, but OBS is not capturing it for some odd reason that is beyond my explanation. Why is it not capturing? I have no idea why TTS isn't working, but you're able to use TTS command, so it doesn't cost you any channel points. For some reason, OBS is not capturing it for mysterious, unknown reasons. It was working earlier. It was working earlier. Hold on, let me try something. Okay.
Test TTS.
There we go. I'm gonna turn that down a tad bit. Now it's working. But no, now you can use the TTS. I don't know, I just need to refresh the device in OBS for some reason. Alright, so I need to initialize the sprite rendering. So there's a VAO, probably the shader program. So nope. Void init. There we go. We need the GLU int VAO. That's supposed to be a reference. What programming language are you using for your SandSim TLAG? C++? Good. I really like C++. I just really wish that they had reflection. And then it would be the perfect language. I wish there was reflection. Cause especially like later on, because I want to do like, I think they're adding that. Yeah, the standard 26 maybe. In the newer version. But like they don't even have like an experimental version of it yet, and my goodness. I think the syntax for it was like horrendous. I think a lot of people didn't like it. But like regardless, it's there, so you know. Oh wait, why are you moving my mouse? But yeah, regardless it's there. So that's all that matters. But like I want to do like multiplayer in the SandSim at some point. It's like, well, now I gotta deal with web stuff. And JSON's kind of nice, just not gonna lie. And like being able to serialize things in a clean way. JSON would be so much easier with reflection. There was actually a I think it was like Clang plugin or something, I don't remember, but there's like a plugin for a compiler or C compiler someone made that basically added reflection, which I tried it, but I couldn't get it to work. So, but it also means like messing up all my stuff here. Set up buffers. Draw rectangles. GLU shader program. So I need to keep track of the shader program as well. Where do I init the shader program for this? Do I just do that in here? Setup. Init. Vertex rect. I just do that in here. Why don't I do that in buffers? Create shader program. So I want to copy these. I should really, you know, make this a little bit better, but No one cares. Shader program. So we want the vertex rect. We want the sprite vertex. I guess I named these backwards. God damn it. A fragment sprite. Let's go ahead and rename this. Fragment sprite. Refactor. Vertex sprite. There we go.
Test.
There you go. I'm waiting for someone to put something stupid in there, like the B-movie script. Yeah, I fixed it. That's why the stream went black again for a few seconds. I just had to, like, reselect the device, the audio device that I'm using. The nice thing about Linux is audio routing is very easy, given this little program that I have here. I guess my camera is blocking it, but I can just wire things into things, and like individual Chrome is like, this goes down in depth, like individual Chrome tabs are like routable. So like, yes. But the other benefit is I can create as many virtual audio devices as I want, and I can do whatever I want with them. So that's what I've done is TTS. I've created a TTS virtual audio device. I created a music audio device, and it makes capturing things and capturing them in OBS separately easier. And that way I can control their volumes and stuff. And let me lower this. The other thing is because I'm also recording while I'm streaming, so I can record the audio to different tracks. It's a little bit easier to work with. Okay, so I need texture GL shader program this time. I think that's all I need. So we have init. I guess I need to call init. Draw to the texture GL init. I really need to, I guess, clean this up. Someone threatened to put the, threatened, but they, said they mentioned putting the B-movie script in the TTS, which would be interesting. I do want to create more TTS characters or voices, and then have like characters for it. Stole an idea from another streamer, but you know. I love when the cat lays on my desk. She's so cute. Yeah, she's so cute. I love her so much. Boy, don't put your paws on my keyboard. Keep your grubby little paws off my keyboard. Alright. Okay, back to here. So I don't need this anymore. So now we need the loading of the texture. Make this small again. We need the shader program. Init the render. Define sort of vertices. Oh, looks like ads are starting in a minute. Rendering sprites is not too difficult. It's So this is all I need to do to actually render it. I believe. Let's see here. Texture.bind. So I'm gonna have to figure out what that does. Shader.use. So GL use program. I believe that's how you do the shader program. Could look in draw rectangle, GL use program. Set matrix. Okay, so I don't have nice functions like this. Either draw rectangle, so we have to do GL set uniform kind of thing. Set a matrix 4. So I'm just gonna copy one of these lines. I think we do this with a text. Do we set a matrix? We do. I'm gonna copy that. So go ahead and do this. GL uniform matrix for FV, get uniform location. Model. We need the model. Value pointer. So I actually have to look in here what this function's doing just to be sure. Then there's a vector3, so probably already have a function for that. GL uniform 3 float. This is a sprite color. Shader program, except this isn't text GL, this is texture GL shader program. Sprite color. So color XYZ. So I want to check this function just to be sure. So I'm gonna leave that uncommented for a second. So texture.bind, we need to figure out what that's doing. And then we just need the texture GL VAO. So we're quite close to getting this to work. We just need a few more bits and bobs. Just a few more. So this dot shader, so let's figure this one out. So the shader sprite render code. What do you need this texture for? So I'm trying to render sprites right now. So stuff for like the UI elements, like the buttons and stuff, mainly right now. That's what I'm trying to do the sprite stuff for. Yeah. Texturing the particles is a whole other beast that I'll tackle later. Probably some of the same code, but not the entirely same thing. But yeah, for texturing the particles might actually be a little bit more difficult. I guess maybe not. It's probably not that much more difficult. I guess maybe it would be in a way, just because like all the particles are just like one accumulated all in like one mesh. What's that? I'm able to see the cat. She's just like right there in the corner. Do you not want to be my stream kitty? She don't want to be my stream kitty. Oh, she's a loaf now. She has become a loaf on my desk. Okay. Sprite render. So this is how you use it. I guess I need to also set those. Do you see someone? Oh, what you doing, cat? Set integer image 0. Oh. Cat. You can probably see her in the corner. Okay, so I need to set this. Oh, I also need the, which I see. Well, I need to set that every frame in here. I might as well set it in here. Probably have this somewhere already. Actually, is this shader? This is shader specific, right? So I can just set these once. So we go into our little init function. I believe I just need to set these once. Probably have this somewhere else already. So when I do the rect or the draw text, TextGL, setup text. GLU shader programs. I am setting the projection to the projection matrix, which I have somewhere. Yes. I could probably just move this outside. Because it just exists in here. And that way, I don't have to do that. Alright, so GL use program, text GL shader program, GL uniform 1i, I believe that's integer. Looking for image, set that to 0. And then we can just yoink this. The projection. TLA redeemed hydrate. I can do that. Actually need to go get more water, so I will be right back. My goodness, it looks so nice outside right now. I got myself some nice cold water. She's a loaf on my desk. Okay, so I've got all the shader stuff set up. Okay. Game render. So we need the setting up page now. So the shader code set enter set uniform 1i. Okay. Set matrix for FV. I believe we've done that. Check compile hours. Okay, so there's nothing of note in there. So we've got that good. So now we need to look at texture. So there's texture.bind. So GL bind texture 2D, this.id. This will be the texture ID. So we're going to go to the texture H file and figure out what the hell is going on here. So we do this. So we need the texture ID. All right. Texture 2D. Generate bind. So generate the image is something we probably need to do. Okay. So GL gen textures. Then we need to bind and set the texture. Okay. So we need to do all of this when we create our texture object. So let's see. I could also just copy this, but I'm not going to because I don't want all of it, I don't think. So we need the GLUint texture ID. We probably want unsigned int width and height. It's probably a good one to keep. Internal format, image format, rep s, rep t, filter. I don't care about those. So that's it. That's all I need to do. This code I'm going to just do in here. So when you create a load texture from file, you need to create a texture. So let's see, we need to have the data, the width, and the height. So we can set those values. Okay, so we want to set a GLUint texture ID. Then we want to GLGen textures. We want to generate one texture, put that in the texture ID. So first, load image using STB. Load image into texture, and then create texture object. This is where we can return the texture pointer. We also need to save that. So in textures dot insert, we could also do this, I think. So file path equals texture. That way we keep a pointer to it. So now we need to find our good friend, the resource manager. So load shader, get shader, load texture, get texture. So they are storing textures in a map. GL delete textures. That's how we want to delete. Load shader from file. So you don't need that. Load texture from file. So this is what we need here. File and the alpha. So first load the image using STB. What is STBI load? Stop! This is going to generate the texture as well. Finally free the image data. I see. Okay. We want to separate this a bit. Hi, you laying in my chair now? She's laying in my chair. Being a cute cat. Okay, what does this complain about? Apply C string. Okay, that's why. Width, height in our channels. She left. I gave her pets and she left. I guess I don't have to use a texture pointer, because none of the values in here like point to any big data, so it could just be copy. Copy operations are fine. I don't think that breaks any of this. So texture. Didn't hydrate again. Alright. I gotta keep myself hydrated on this 75 degrees day. It's 75. It's kind of hard to see flipped. If I go to here, read that. 75 degrees, or if you're in Celsius, 24. I'm American, so I don't know what to press. Fair enough. You can press second, or any of these. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night. Posture check. Also, if you have any suggestions for any redeems or anything, you're welcome to suggest. Oh, because this is already defined. So you can just make a texture here. I might have to leave soon, by the way. Hope you get the textures working. Alright. Well, thanks for sticking around for a bit. Much appreciated. Thanks for the follow as well. I hope I get these textures working as well. I'm pretty close. I just need to like clean this up and actually make it work. Maybe we just go up a little bit. I think I'm pretty close. So let's see, texture, internal format. I think I'm just gonna leave it as that anyway. So we use that when we generate. Okay, did I snatch that code already? I have not. So I'm going to snatch this code. So this loads the image in. Now generate the texture. So put this in. This refers to texture. Generate the texture. So we want to do texture dot width equals width. Texture height equals height. It'd be nice to set those. Texture internal format. Image format. I'm just going to leave that out for now. So I need to do this. Control X. So when we create the texture, we want to gen textures. We can do that just, oops, into here.id. Then we don't have to store it here. So load the image in the texture. So it's here. Generate texture. And this is quite a bit here. Create the texture object. Okay, that's self-explanatory. Generate texture. Load image into texture. I think I always want to enable alpha, so this .image format and this .internal format will just always be GLS RGBA. Let's see. Texture.id. Alright, so we load the texture. We load the image. We save the width and height. So we create the texture. We GL bind texture. Texture image. GL text parameter. This wrap S. So looks like ads are starting. So we create the texture in here, image format. Where are these values coming from? The wrapping mode on the S-axis, the T-axis. GL text parameter I. I'm gonna have to assume these are just 0 because you create the texture. We could also just add these. So if I just add these, it's not a huge deal actually. Let's see. Texture generate. So we need to go over here. I'll just copy this line then. Texture to internal format. So we'll go ahead and do this. Looks like ads are going. So, not like I'm really talking about much important anyway, so. Oh, I keep forgetting the. God damn it. I forgot to switch the scene back. Darn it. Ugh. Sprite, what are you doing? Just chewing on their box. That's fine. Ad break ends in a few seconds. Welcome back from ads. I completely forgot that I still had my break screen on. Darn it, I keep doing that. Grr. Okay. So we got this. Create the texture, unbind the texture, finally free. Okay, so then we need to just do this. SB image free, unbind, do this, return the texture. Oh, they are initialized in here. Okay. So we have the GL ID. So the ID, width, height, internal format, probably GL RGB, image format GL RGB, see wrap S, GL clamped edge, probably my default. I don't know if I want to do linear. What's the other option? GL. This is the annoying thing about the GL stuff. Okay, thanks for laying right in the way, cat. Where are the modes on this? I had a tab open for it, but I no longer have it open, so I do not know what to set, because you don't want linear. Open GL texture render. Had the tab open here. Textures. So you can do here you go, filter. GL nearest. There we go. You want GL nearest. Because we're going to be rendering sprites, so we don't want it to be blurry. Okay, so now those are initialized. I think that's it. Texture.id. Okay. Create global function. Oh, if you want alpha or not. Textured in GL int. Oh well, I don't care about that. We might actually be there. We might actually be able to just use this. So draw a sprite. So now all we need to do is include an image. So let me go ahead and find an image that I can copy from somewhere. Probably here, logos. Probably my Inspire icon is probably a good one to copy. Let's go in here, paste, add to get. Hopefully I didn't actually not copy it and accidentally moved it. That would be annoying. Media, logos, Inspire icon PNG. Okay. So now what we need to do is in here do this whole annoying thing, except change it to Sprite files. So copied sprites, sprite file, sprite file, sprite name, sprite file name, Sprite out, binary dir, sprite name, font, sprite out, cmake command, copy of different sprite file, sprite out, sprite file, copying, sprite name, copied sprites, cool. So now in build debug, we should see sprites appear if I build. Yes, cool. So now what I should be able to do is main menu screen. We go to render. Yes. Draw 2D. Why can't I access the function? Oh, because I haven't made it public. Void draw texture. So go to graphics system. I guess it's draw sprite. Copy this. Okay, so file, path, position, rotate, all of that goodness. Now I should be able to access it. Draw sprite. So in the file path, sprites / inspur icon.png. I believe that's what it's named. Yes, inspur icon png. Then we need a glm vec2 for the position. We'll just place it at 400. We want the glm vec2 for the size. So we'll make that probably 200 by 200, let's say. I should probably put these on separate lines. Getting kind of big. What's the other parameters? The rotate and the color, so I don't really care about that. These are optional. I guess we just see if it works. It does not. Default argument given for parameter 3 of void. File included from note previous specification. What are we complaining about? Error default argument given for parameter 3 of draw sprite. Oh, this is the actual like thing. I guess the definition should only have the default argument, not both of them. Let's try that. Okay, so it crashes. Debug. segmentation fault. So we're having an issue here. Width, height, border, texture. So we're having trouble reading a texture. Where the properties is 327 by 329. So it is loading it. Supposedly, at least. We're just having trouble. GL Gen textures. So we're just having trouble on this. What the hell is going wrong here? Internal format. Ad starting in 1 minute. What have I done wrong? This is not image format. It's internal format. Let's see here. Why is that not working? So it is loading it. We're binding the texture, and then we have a segmentation fault. I don't know why. Are we already... Interesting. Hmm. Just getting a segmentation fault. I'm not even getting like an error message. Okay, so I had to do with the alpha thing. But now I don't see said icon anywhere. That's not fun. That's a math problem. Okay, so this thing is not rendering. I guess I need to read what this alpha thing is. GLM Vec 3. See if I color it, might help to see if it's somewhere. It's not drawing. Whackery smackery, what's on fire this time? I'm trying to render a image and it is not. It is just not. That's what's on fire this time. Oh my goodness. But for some reason it's not rendering. I believe this image, this image does not have transparency, I guess. That's right. Ads are coming in a minute. Oh. Be careful there, cat. There we go. Okay, that's part of the reason it crashed earlier then. I thought this image had transparency on it. Okay, so that makes sense then. But why is it still render dock time? I was thinking about it. I might have to, yeah. Is it that stupid depth buffer bullshit again? Hold on. Get element by ID. Go to this function. When we render GL enable depth test. What's your render pipeline look like? It's a disaster, that's what. So if we GL disable and then re-enable, let's see if that fixes that. Okay, no. Also, Sprite as in 2D image on the screen or as in 2D image in a 3D world? 2D image on the screen. There's no 3D. Okay, so render dock time. I assume these are reasonable dimensions to make an image show up. It is in there. God, I hate ads. LSD. That's not what I fucking wanted. LS. There we go. CD bin. Forgot how to do this. Q render doc. Back. Ad break over already? It's telling me there's still ads, so. Arkia. Well, I'll wait for it to finish. There was only one ad. Damn. Damn, you're not giving me your money? Okay. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We'll go and launch. and we'll take a screenshot. Oh, that's an issue I need to deal with. Okay, actually already took one. Texture viewer, pipeline. Did that not? Here we go. Just need one of these. I don't want to rename. Alright. Color pass. Texture viewer. So we draw this. No resource. So I think it's not actually binding the texture, question mark? Bind texture 2D. No resource. Is this not returning anything? What's your shader look like? Pane. Here's a fragment. Here's a vertex. What are you passing in as the vertex input? Is it normalized 0, 1 chords? Probably. I also just copy and pasted code from the OpenGL, learn OpenGL, so. My first issue was this line was crashing, but that's because I was telling it that it had alpha value, but it doesn't. The image doesn't. I thought it did, so that's already worked out. So we bind the texture. Let's try not doing that. And then unbind it right after. I guess I'm not OpenGL pilled. I don't know what you're saying about unbinding it right after. Is this even getting the texture is the other question. I guess it would be. So it returns this. I don't think you need a matrix to render a 2D sprite. You know, I don't think so either, but it doesn't really make any difference to do it or not to do it, so I don't care. It's not like there's a huge performance impact to doing that or not. Now, if I was, rendering bajillions of sprites and it was adding an extra few seconds of, render time to render a single frame, maybe I would care, but I'm not. Well, see, let's see. Texture viewer. So we draw that, we draw some letters, we draw that, we draw some letters. Then we draw that. I assume this last one's the draw of the image. This is all imgui stuff. So this is the last one that draws the actual image. Yeah, it sucks. The thing is like with these use textures as well. This has a texture resource, which I can go to. This one says no resource. Check the model viewer. It should be under tools. I don't know what the model viewer is. Mesh viewer under window? What the hell is this? Now check VS out. It'll show the input vertexes and the output vertexes after fragment shader. They all appear to be zeros, except text chords. Do I not bind the shader or some shit like that? Yeah, I don't think... Something's not being set correctly. Texture GL shader program. Looks like your vertex shader is on fire. Yeah, let's see. I want this. Check something. Considering the output vertexes are all 0, is there just a 0 and an input? I don't know. Is this just being okay, let me look at the shader. So vertex. Where do I generate this bullshit? Why are you doing perspective in the sprite shader? I'm not. So here's the vertices. Yes, the projection matrix, which is a ortho... It's just this. Pretty sure you do. Aha. Found the issue. Copy pasta of my own. There we go. It's upside down. That's an issue. Isn't projection matrix for world screen space or something? I don't fucking know. Mm-hmm. What if I draw it at 0, 0? Why is 0, 0 in the bottom left? OpenGL, fair enough. Well, it doesn't seem like it's flipped. I'm pretty sure it's rotated. I don't want to flip it vertically. I don't think that's right. I guess I looked at the actual image. I guess, yeah, it is. Maybe. Alright, so we got an image rendering. I'm gonna remove these. Actually, that's probably part of it. Maybe, I don't fucking know. Alright, so we have the image. Let's go back to here. We also rotate by 45 degrees and give it a green color. Well, I've copied all their code and I'm somehow flipped. Something is wrong. Something's not quite right. Actually, I'm gonna refresh shaders in here. That's not right either. Maybe you flipped. That didn't change shit. I feel like that's a larger issue than... Did I crack my gas or something? I guess so. Interesting. Alright, well, we got an image. Oh, I see. 1 minus UV dot Y. So it said 1 minus UV. I'm like, oh? Okay. Oh, we got a sprite rendering, basically. Now, do I make button sprites, or do I fix text, the rendered center instead of... Are you using harp buzz for text? I don't know what that is, so probably not. Yeah, but then I gotta do all this shit. I think the main problem is having to like compile this shit. Or like, not really compile it, but like add it to my build steps. This sounds like complication. I don't want it to be a pain in the ass to build the sand sim. Hello, Frost. I don't want it to be a pain in the ass to build the sand sim. And the less bullshit that you have to install and do in order to just run it, the better. So like now I gotta install these fucking dependencies on my system. Now I gotta fucking run some extra commands. I gotta install more dependencies on my system. Gotta run some commands. I gotta pull the source code. Windows is probably a fucking nightmare, which makes setting up GitHub Actions to auto build these things even more difficult. Whereas whatever I'm using now, I already forgot what I'm using. I'm just using free type. Which doesn't use dependencies and shit. Realistically, what I would do actually is build this shit somewhere else and then just pull down the pre-built stuff from my own like servers or something. But that's also just a lot of work. And I gotta make sure I maintain that and keep those up. Otherwise, if I don't, you won't be able to build my project. Well, not easily, at least. Finally, someone redeemed second. Thank you, Chas. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Chas. I found a project that uses HarfBuzz and uses something called external project add, which seems to download and build the code. You know what? If you can give me, if I can have it put into my include folder via git submodules, and you can find a relatively small chunk piece of code that I can shove into my CMake list, like I've done with FreeType, because that's all I have to do. They provide a CMake thing. If that's all I have to do and it just works, cool, I'll use it. But it looks like I gotta install some extra dependencies and stuff, so I mean, I could actually read it more and look, but alright, so we got an image rendering, so that's a good part, a good start. The other thing too is that they just provide pre-built They release Win32 binary bundles. Getting started. Text. So what exactly is this text shaping thing? You give it text and it tells you what to render and where. Well, I mean, free type also does that. But does HarfBuzz also handle things like if I want my string of text to be center aligned rather than left aligned, for example? And then does it tell me what to render and where, given those circumstances? Or does it just handle this? Does it do the same thing that free type's already doing for me, where it just tells me what to render and where, but that's all it. There's nothing else to it. You just give it a font file and load in the characters, and it tells you the information about them and where to render them. I mean, you still kind of have to do some math to figure out where to render them, but man, I need to get an Android phone or some shit so I can use it as a webcam. I'm gonna fucking ads. God damn it. I need to rant again. God, I'm pressing all the wrong shit. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I just got an ad about an application host site, WAP.com, for developers' efforts. I don't know what that means. acquired the baby. Says it's used by 9 million peoples, I guess. Look at the cat. Look at her. She's so cute. I don't know why my camera's lagging. Okay. What is this? The make money app. They provide an amalgam or whatever, which would just be a single C++ file. You mean the harf buzz? Huh. I mean, I'm sure free type can do some of this shit too. C++ caught in the wild. So you have the character. All this bullshit. Probably see the cat in the corner there. She is very loud for a cat. Oh yeah, as I was gonna rant about again, it sucks to not be able to use my phone while I'm streaming because I'm using it as a webcam. So, I'm thinking of buying a used phone. Probably a used Google Pixel 6 Pro or something equivalent. Since Google Pixels tend to have decent cameras, so I think they're pretty well known for their cameras, actually. I think they beat Apple. But, thinking of getting one of those, and probably pick one up for really cheap on Facebook Marketplace or something. Then I can use that as my webcam, and then just have a dedicated phone camera for a webcam. I'd get a webcam, but don't even get me started on the webcam rant. They all suck. Even the expensive webcams. Plus, I'm on Linux. So if they have proprietary software, I can't use it. Because it's always on Windows only. Sometimes Mac. But ain't none of them care about Linux. Build your own webcam? No. That would just cost the same as buying a used Android. Probably even more. Although I do already have a Raspberry Pi, so maybe it wouldn't cost as much. They have like a 48 MP Ras. I doubt they do. Pi compute module plus camera? What's a Pi compute module? But the problem is finding like an actually good camera module, which probably costs a lot. Yeah, I might as well just buy a used Android phone. Basically embedded Pi 5. Like, these aren't gonna go as high. Like, that's not even that high quality. AI camera U. Mood. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's how Apple does it. That's why my, but even the webcams I tried have their, like, AI features in them. They suck. Yeah, but I can just buy a used Google Pixel 6 Pro for $180 on Facebook Marketplace. Like, I could probably get it to like 150. Since they're ones, especially the ones that have like a line down the screen or some shit like that. Which I don't care, because I'm not going to be using the screen that much. As long as it works and I can press buttons on it once in a while. But like, I don't need it for anything else other than the camera. So like, I don't need the screen to really look all that great. Oh, you know what? I gotta know why it's flipped, maybe? Including the coordinate plane. If we do this... width... If we do that, I think everything is gonna be flipped. Yep. And then the coordinates are actually the correct way around. The way you were taught in computer science. At least for 2D. But now I gotta figure out how to deal with the text. Let's see. Vertex. Alright, but I'm gonna leave that alone because I don't want to deal with trying to fix the text. I'm working on that one project and there's like no docs for Forza runners, FML. Pretty sure it's just GitHub runner actions. I do use git t docs. I still need to set runners up anyway, so. There is also another problem. When you scale the window, those change position and stuff, and scale and all that, and that's probably because they are on a different values. So where's my draw rect? Yeah, so we're not using the projection. I think that's why the projection's nice, because it means that everything scales the same. Or like I don't have to deal with scaling myself. It just all scales with the window. Whereas this, we're dealing with the actual resolution, which does change. Although I suppose I could just hardcode this as well. Oops. And then it would also scale correctly. But also then I could just set everything to, you know, also just be the actual window resolution. The problem is though, I gotta update that matrix, or the, you know, the matrix every time the window size changes, which is a pain in the ass. So hard coding it. Although the text could use some scaling, because it looks a little weird when it gets upsized without being upsized right. But that's another problem, because text. This just sets up a texture with 128 characters. But I think this also load char. Yeah, so I'd probably want to scale these up a bit. The normal height in pixels. Yeah, this is where using something that can handle all this shit a little better for me might be nice. Oh, that's where this went. So as you sent me Harf Buzz. I couldn't actually find any like usage. Where's the fucking example? Do they not have fucking examples? Jeez. Here we go. Buffer create. Mm-hmm. Soft selection.
I got let out of work early. Tango said I could leave. And I'm like, fuck this, I'm out.
You can see the cat on the stream.
My hand. I did leave a broom in there though, next to his gloves, so he knows to sweep. I only swept half.
There's a simple shaping example under getting started. I already saw that. But like,
It's wackery.
it is wackery. He's trying to convince me to use this other library that does the exact same thing
That's smart.
as the one that I'm already using for text rendering. I should even close render doc now.
I'm gonna go take a shower now. I'm gross.
Okay.
I'm extra gross.
Okay, but like, if I want to render text, if I want to render text, say, right aligned instead, is there a way to do that through here? There's free type integration. Well, what? How is that gonna help me? You have to do it yourself? Well, then why are you telling me to use this? I'm already using something that renders true type fonts. Fair enough, I guess. Like, unless there's something that can, like, you know, automatically figure out stuff like text aligning and stuff, then I'll use that. But, like, okay, I can close all of these now. Okay, so let's see the cat. There's a cat over there. Switch to here so you can see the cat a little better. Meow. Meow in the corner. Ad starting in 1 minute. Yay. But yeah, I'm already, like, I've already gotta do that. I'm gonna have to fucking for loop over this, do all this math. And then figure out how much to, basically the width of the entire thing. So I need to know the width of the entire thing, and then I need to adjust the position based off of half of that. Because all my drawings gonna be centered, aligned. I'm gonna sit once again. Waiting for the ad break to finish. I need to stop eating candy. No. Oh, okay. So, okay, I guess I got sprite rendering working. So I suppose I should make a sprite of some sort. Is this the thing? No. Piscal, that's what it was. Create a sprite. Alright, can I change the dimensions? Like, say I wanted a button of some sort. Probably make it a bit smaller. 25. Let's go to like 40 by 20. Maybe. I'm just gonna make something really terrible quality. Hi, Sriracha. God damn it. Clicking buttons on my mouse again. There is a bucket tool, I think. Yes, there you go. Should've just did that. I guess we need a pressed button as well. Looks like a decent-ish button at least. Alright, so if we export this PNG, Then sprites. I guess I have to actually open this. Go ahead and delete these. I guess I could make a sprite sheet as well. Get rid of that. So we go in here. First off, what happens if I disable these? Is it gonna be a pain in the ass still? What happened? No rule to make target insert icon. Okay, there's just caching issues. So we draw this in a random location. Oh goodness. That's not right. Oh. I guess we need to include whether this has alpha or not. For now, I'll just do that. There we go. Obviously, that's the wrong dimensions. This is 40 by 15, I believe. Yes. Then you can scale it by some factor like 20. And starting earlier. Why did this open earlier? There you go. Oh, that's too much. There we go. That's a reasonable size. Even then, you could turn this down a tad bit. There you go. Now, I could render myself, but I guess I already have a create button. So when I render, do I keep the type of element? No, I don't. So it doesn't matter what the element is. Alright, we'll just do it in here then. So, we want to do this. Sandbox button is hovered. Else, well, actually, we're gonna draw the same thing. It's just the color. So we can do not const GLM Vec 3 color. And then we can just do if equals GLM Vec 3 0.5 F. Then we can do this, the rotation 0.0 F and the color. Then we need the position. Sandbox button element. Dot position. Okay. Now, the problem is this is going to be drawn after the text, so... That is a good start. So if we want to render things to do with GUI, we want render, but we want, do we have post render? We want post render. So that way the text renders after. There we go. So let's not draw a rectangle. I guess this is very specific to rendering button UI. GUI is just button. So then I guess then we might as well just put this in there, rather than doing all this shit. Because we're already doing it in here, so... element... But we still want to do post-render in case I want to render other things to do with it. So I need to find a way to separate element types and what their actual render should be then. Okay, so their position needs to be aligned. No, position minus element dot size divided by 2. Okay, there we go. So yeah, let's go. We're making progress. We got some buttons. I need a pause screen for this. Alright, so we're making progress. So we actually have use of buttons now. That's pretty good. Alright, so now I guess we can go ahead and merge that. Archaea planning, GUI in progress. Added image drawing and button sprite. Squash and merge. Alright, we're starting to look a little bit better now already. Okay, let me see here. Okay. So, now that we have that, let's go back to main. This code is kind of a disaster, but I guess it's time to figure out how to center text now. Oh my goodness, that's some math required there. Yeah, I guess I could do it. It's not that big of a deal. Or I guess just be like GUI improvements. 'Cause I think there's some things that could be changed. Okay. So text, drawing text. So I'm going to have to essentially do this to figure out the length. Yeah. X pose, Y pose. I don't think I need that. I just need the width. I think I just need the width of each character. The other question is, are characters drawn? I guess they're probably also drawn from the corner. So bearing X, the advance is the whole thing. So this is the width of the character. We want the advance. So this is actually not that hard then. Oops. So we need to do this. Iterate through all characters to find total width. Unsigned int. I don't care about the height. Standard rent line. Add starting in 1 minute. Why is it? Oh, because it's two different. Okay. So then we get the total width. I think we want x minus total width. We can just do total width divide equals 2. Hoping that it's actually divisible by 2. I guess we can test that that's right. Create buttons. We need to render text. That should draw them center, yes. So now the height isn't center. I think there's some additional height element. So there's the bearing Y. There's the height. Well, I guess their height is always the same. So go in here. We load them in pixel height 48. So this would just be Y minus 48 divided by 2. That's better, but not quite. So we want the height of the character. We want the bearing. Okay. Close, but not quite. I guess we need to align with the origin. Bearing Y is the height above the origin. Uh, 48 divided by 2 minus the bearing Y. Hi, Sriracha. Trying to think of the height. So the bearing Y. So the glyph height minus bearing Y. This is hard thinking. Yes, probably something like that. Yes, this is how I want my text. Oops. So now it's up more. That is not Y. So we had this. Bearing Y is our height. Hmm. Brain not braining. Okay, so I've got them centered, but I need the center by their height. Because it's drawing center, like the bottom of it is center. So really it's this minus 48 divided by 2. No, so that's still down more. Well, I guess technically not, because this could be the center. This is the center. So minus 48 divided by 2. That's an issue. Because the button... Ugh. Gooey. The button math is based on the window size. Oh my god. So I could lock this math into 1080p, but that means I need to translate the mouse position based on the scale of window size. Because all the positioning is not based on window size. I guess everything should be based on window size, not 1080p. I just need to make a setting for UI scale. That's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I need to fix that. Alright. So I need to go into the update. Setup, init, Exit done. Okay, so then let's see, all the way down here. Get window size. Actually, projection. You actually need an exit function. And get rid of that. The fuck? There we go. Actually, I have hard-coded. Yeah, this. Get window size. The fuck? Because our position doesn't update when the window size changes. So element that position draws. Right, because the position's still in 1080. Then why is drawing these still scaling? I don't think oh, so we're not updating in the shader. Except here, for draw rect. We're not even drawing anymore. There we go. Then we're updating it now. There we go. So now they're positioned wrong, but it's still better. So now we need graphics window, your graphics system, frame buffer size callback, camera system set aspect ratio. So graphics. Wait. That's why shit's going whack. It's because a cat's laying on my keyboard. Did window resize? I guess we want to call that let's see, void free full events. Did window resize false? And then down here, if it does, we set it to true. Full graphics. Did window resize? Then we can go in here. I guess so we probably want to be able to update first time chat from Raider. Oh, I totally missed that. Manish Game Dev, thanks for the raid. 59 viewers. Completely missed that. Welcome. What were you up to? Sorry, I completely missed that. Oh my goodness. Hey, my overlay actually worked and did the announcement and shout out. That's a good sign. But welcome in, Raiders. My camera is like rotating itself. Weird. No problem. Just working on my game and some puzzle design. Ooh. Long stream for ya? Yes, I am trying to do long streams, so. I am working on my falling sand simulation. I don't actually know if this is in a buildable state right now, but we'll see. I'm trying to work on the UI stuff right now. Things get a little whack when you change the window size, though, so I need to handle that. But here's the sand sim. I am so excited to show this off to people all the time. Like, oh my goodness, I just love to do this. I love these sand sims. So what's your game about? Just some puzzle games? You got like puzzle mini games or something in there? Ooh, voxel falling sand. I know, the simulation's not very good, but it's pretty cool. And the world is infinite. Not vertically yet, but horizontally it is. This seems neat. Oh yeah. I am so happy about how it's turning out so far, but there's a lot of optimization that could be done if you could tell from how laggy it is. Mine is a turn-based puzzle adventure game about Greek mythology. Ooh. That sounds interesting. If you have any links or anything that you want to post, feel free to do that. But yeah, you can tell the simulation has some issues given the numerous floating particles. I guess I need to also fix this text down here. I'm trying to get like text to be center drawn and stuff. Ooh, you got a Steam page up already? Alright, I'll add that to my wish list. It looks cool. I love the art. That actually looks really cool. Love the art style. It's like almost crayon-like. Lots to be done still. It looks like it's coming together pretty well, though. Turn-based puzzle adventure. I'll expand these images. They're a little bit harder to see and smaller. Love the art style. Yeah, this looks like fun. I'll keep my eye out and definitely give it a play once it's out. Or once there's a demo or something. Looking forward to it. Heck, I might as well give you a follow on Twitch. Why not? Check out your stream someday if I ever manage to catch you while I'm not live. Welcome, Zippy. But yeah, I've been working on the sand sim. Mostly just this UI stuff, which is not my favorite thing to do when it comes to game dev. Right back at ya. I unfortunately do not have a Steam page or anything yet. I do have the GitHub repository is public, so I mean that's about all I could pull up. So you know, if you really want to run it right now, you gotta compile it yourself, which is not too hard, but I've been trying to make it so it is easy to like compile. But I'm hoping to get some automatic builds of this so that you can just go to this like release page and just download it for Windows or Linux or whatever. No Mac OS support though, due to Mac OS doesn't support OpenGL anymore, so yikes. I just can't make it physically work. I guess they can. There are libraries out there that like force it to upgrade or something, but yeah, nothing interacts with each other, so like I can draw like lava everywhere and then like a bit of water on top and like nothing happens yet. Oh my goodness, this is lagging like crazy. But like they just kind of sit on each other. There's no interaction. The only thing that actually does anything different is Steam, although that also has issues. But yeah, I guess we have clouds. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's the only thing that's different. Steam goes up. Yeah, there's a lot of broken stuff going on here. The lag spikes are actually coming from chunks like loading in and out, which is not the best. Nothing threaded right now? Yeah. Well, there's a little bit of threading. So, simulation is on its own thread. Wow, my webcam is like way behind. What is going on? So, simulation is on its own thread, but it's like it loops over each chunk and simulates it, but that's just in one thread. But that was more of like not like an optimization or anything, but more of a like not make the player movement laggy while simulation's being laggy, because simulation's always laggy. So that was the main thing behind that. Chunk loading and saving is not threaded. I might put it on a thread, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong if I'm putting stuff on threads like that. I mean, I'm already doing something wrong with putting the simulation on a thread, kind of. I guess not necessarily, but simulation could also use some work. I need to fix this text down here, actually. Why is my webcam, like, laggy as heck? Let me try to fix this. Got it. Love voxel stuff. I recently sort of returned to it. It's very fun, per usual. Yeah. What is my... Maybe I'll I'm using my phone as a webcam. So, this app I'm using, some wireless stuff, it's just, having issues right now, I guess. Try that. Okay, that's a little better, I think. I want to plug it into my computer because it works way better. It doesn't lag, but it breaks OBS sometimes. It like, because I plug my phone in. What the app I use for using my phone as a camera, it exposes the phone's the camera over like a network connection, and if I connect it to the USB, the Linux detects that as an Ethernet cable, or like a internet over USB, like Ethernet over USB or something. So then it sends all my network traffic to my phone, and my phone decides to send that traffic over the phone service, even though I'm connected to the Wi-Fi on my phone, which, you know, if it sent all my traffic to my phone and then over to the Wi-Fi, that's not a huge deal because I have really nice Wi-Fi, but it sends it over the phone service. So then I gotta tell OBS to not do that. But then when I download something or visit websites, it all goes to my phone. I don't, even though I configured the priorities, it just does whatever the heck it wants to do. So yeah. Alright, so I need to make functions for updating the element positions for the button. Okay. Oh, I need to... Yes. Undo. I need to actually finish defining this. Const GLM. But yeah, I really love 2D falling sandbox games and stuff. I really wanted a 3D one. There are a few people who've made 3D ones, but they're all like a finite space. I'm like, well, I want Minecraft. I want an infinite world. You gotta head out. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream too. I'll catch you another time. Alright, see you around. Also, thank you for the follow. Also completely missed it. My Twitch alert's not working. I don't think the sound effects are coming through. But, yeah. What was I saying? 2D flying sand sims. Yeah, the 3D ones I found, they're all like a limited space. So, like, I'm like, I want to be able to fly around and go wherever I want in infinite world space. So I decided to start making it because no one else was doing it. And there's a lot of work to be done. I do want to add gameplay eventually as well. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen one in 3D that's really a game. 2D, I guess. I think of Noida, which I haven't actually played. Yeah. Most of the 2D sand things are like sandbox things. You just kind of like mess around. Noida like makes gameplay out of that. I'm just starting with a 3D sandbox, and like once I have the 3D sandbox, I have the base to go off of for making a game. I do have a few ideas for a game, but not anything super huge yet. Mainly I just want to focus on the sandbox. Once the sandbox is good, then it'll be easy to slap a game on top of that. I do want to keep the sandbox mode and add a game mode separate from that, because I really like the sandbox. For sure, yeah, I can expand upon it. Yeah. Like even now, even though like stuff doesn't really interact with each other yet, I've spent hours just like while watching a stream or something, I'll just go around here and like draw whatever the heck, just like spam particles everywhere, even though it's a miserable laggy experience. Now I'm wondering if I should have some sort of falling sand thing in mind. I mean, you're welcome to it. I wouldn't recommend using any of my code, I could tell you that. There's a lot of stuff that I need to just rewrite, especially for like the simulation and like the way chunks and stuff work. I've had this conversation multiple times today though about like using awk trees and benefits and downsides and whatnot, but I just use hash maps because that's really the only thing that worked. Yeah, my current project is 2D actually. I've done 3D hexagonal voxels in the past though. Ooh, interesting. That sounds interesting. Do you have any of that like publicly playable or anything? I'd love to check some of that out. You're welcome to share links and stuff. Okay, so now I can create these functions. Now I can create them. You don't think anything's playable? Fair enough. I mean, this is kind of playable. It's just not in the best condition. So elements. Is this a reference to it? Map type reference. The reference to data whose key is equal to k if such data is present. Okay. Cool. So that's all I need to do. This is not position, it is size. Elements at size. We'll go back to this. Copy paste errors galore. So graphics main menu. If graphics did window resize, then I need to GUI update element position. Sandbox button. GLM. Hi, Sriracha. The cat has joined the room. So we do this. We also need to get the window size. So GLM IVEC2 window size. VEC2 window size divided by 2. Basically, we need the same thing, but for the quit button. Wackery Smackery, welcome back. Cat spotted. Oh yeah, you can just barely see her there. I guess I could move my camera over a bit. Now you can see her. Maybe I can make this a bit bigger. No, you can't. Okay. I've been here the whole time. I'm sure you have. Oh, the cat has moved into her bed. Have you though? Or have you just been lurking? There is also a lurk command, which doesn't really do anything, but it's there. I've been lurking, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so now if I resize the window, the button should move. Okay, well, yes, it does, but where'd the quit button go? Oh, because I need to do this. Not that one. This one. Fun fact, if you push a Forge Joe action to a server that doesn't have a runner configured, the action hangs forever. So are you just pushing random crap to my thing and I guess I can't actually see it because I'm not signed in as admin, so I'm not signed in at all, actually. I need to get my Pocket ID thing working, but it just doesn't work. Guess I'm pushing weird stuff. What are you pushing? Oh my goodness. Your weird commit messages. There are my buttons. Alright, and they should both be in the correct space. Yes. They don't scale, though. But that's a whole separate other issue that one simply deals with another way. YouTube.com. I think this is the only video that exists really from the project at this point. This was pretty early on though, unfortunately. Stupid ads. I don't... Ooh. That's pretty cool though. This feels so weird. No ad blocker SMH. I just don't watch YouTube that much, so I just don't care. Hexagonal Minecraft falling sand simulation win. Actually, should give that video a like, a little thumbs up for ya. Hex grids are weird, I bet. Hex grids were fun. This was years ago. Fair enough. Alright, I think I've got pretty much all of this. I got buttons. I got buttons. The text still isn't quite centered, I don't think. Or at least it feels like it isn't. Or maybe it is. And I'm just like seeing things. Yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. But yeah, the sand sim... I need to set the spawn thing. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the height of the player. So this is gonna be like the scale of things. So pretty small. Very tough thing to figure out how to simulate later on. The chunk loading is awful right now. And this is struggling to simulate now because I've drawn so much. What have I done? Looks like a nuke went off over here or something. But yeah, simulation starts to slow down. You can probably see each chunk updating now. I don't know why. I kind of know why, but I don't know why exactly. Particles struggle to move between chunks, but I also kind of know why. Honestly, I wish I could just get rid of chunks. At least in the simulation area. Well, that's what I already do. Technically. Like, it's not like I'm simulating every particle and every chunk. Every update. Gotta head out now, but hopefully catch a future stream. Alright. Thanks for sticking around for a few minutes. So I only update particles that think they need to be updated. Which is, they add themselves to a queue if they think they need to be updated again. And they might add other particles that around them that they think might need to be updated next update. I don't know why my webcam is lagging. I don't know what to do about it. Because like, this isn't lagging, my webcam is. So yeah, I'm not updating every particle. I'm just updating. I am calling update on every chunk, but if there's nothing in the update queue, then nothing happens. And the lag right now is coming from this gigantic mess loading and loading in and out as I move around. So like something I want to do is maybe shrink the simulation area to like this 5x5, or is it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess like a 4x4 around the player or something. Something like that. I guess it'd have to be an odd number. So like a 5x5 around the player. And then that could just be like one chunk of data. And then like I could make mini chunks out of that, of like little areas of particles that are updating, and then simulate those little areas, but probably in multiple threads. You probably don't even need threads for it because it's not that much, especially if not a lot is going on. But then I can still keep using chunks for like rendering very far out. I had an idea at one point on how to multi-thread chunk updates, but it seems pretty difficult. I mean, literally anything to do with this is pretty difficult. Looks like there's ads though. Oh, wait. Ads. Darn ads. And if you want to bypass the ads... There's always a prime sub. Darn ads. $50 seconds left. I need something to do while there's ads going. Oh look, my webcam's not lagging anymore. You can also see the cat over there. He's so cute. She's so cute. I love her so much. Waiting for ads to be over. Someday ads will be over. Oh, I crashed it. Yay! Back. Welcome back. I'll wait for the thing to tell me the ads are actually over. Alright, welcome back from ads. Seg fault. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Occasionally I get a seg fault when I'm drawing or erasing particles. It's one of those things that like I don't run in debug mode very often, so when it happens, it doesn't get caught as to where it happened. So I guess I should just run in debug mode more often. Try to make a seg fault. Trying to make the seg fault happen again, because it's not very reproducible. Oh my god, it's so laggy every time loading all this mess in. I think the code is just haunted. Well, it would help a lot to, you know, actually know where it happens. Like, it will eventually happen. I've had it happen multiple times today. I don't think erasing's working on these chunk boundaries for some reason. Or at all. Things are so laggy. Man, trying to get this to seg fault again. Really ain't doing it. I mean, the other thing is too is I could have like a memory leak or something. Actually, I guess I should check. Do I even have memory leaks? Man, I'm using so much RAM. How much is this thing using? 568 megabytes. Oh, it's Sea Lion using a lot. This doesn't seem like it has a memory leak, so that's good. Welcome back, Frost. So how many months you got XP doing these things? Well, doing falling sand simulation, pretty much since I started this project. So, when did I create this repository? I don't think you get that kind of statistics on here. I started this like over a year ago, I think. I think I did. I could be wrong though. I don't know why my webcam's lagging. I might honestly just turn it off. Also, the lighting is awful. Honestly, could probably just do no lighting and just make the colors not awful. But yeah, I've been for the sand sim stuff, I've been doing this for I guess a little over a year. I've been doing like web dev. That was what I started with since like, oh, there you go, we finally hit it. Except my mouse is caught. No, I don't know where this is. Particle chunk remesh. So I'm getting a seg fault on remeshing. So I'm probably getting a race condition of some sort when drawing to do with threading or something. Okay. I will be right back. But yeah, I am back. I've been programming since like 2019 or so, but doing like web dev stuff. So that's where I have my most experience. But then I moved into like doing a little bit of Discord bot stuff with JavaScript and stuff. And then I did more web dev for a majority of high school, and I made a little schedule website. Oh my god, that thing is haunts me. So I cannot, for the life of me, access JetBrains for whatever reason. Yes, but then I'm gonna lose my place in here. So we have a problem when quantifier const expr for vec3. Python. So remesh. For some reason we're having a seg fault here. Why the fuck are we having a seg fault? That's fucking beyond me at this point. I guess the question is this consistently here, or is this just like debugger being broken? Can you look at the variables? Normal offset. Error occurred in Python, cannot access memory at address. Oh, well, I closed the program. That's probably why it's dying. I can't access JetBrains when it does that for whatever reason. I love that she's not laying on her bed now. Silly cat. Why are we getting a seg fault here? That's weird. And like I don't even know what the condition is that has that happen. That's just so random. I'm not gonna fucking worry about it until later. That's a problem to be solved later. Alright. Window resize. Yeah. Don't lay on my keyboard again. Hey, that's really all I did. Oh, I guess text maybe. I made text center. So now looks a little bit better. Man, things are coming together quite well, to be honest. Just the simulation needs to be worked on. Oh, I need to fix the text down here, because now it's center. The other thing is I probably need to add like a settings screen, because when you do this, the buttons stay the same size. They don't actually scale with the window. I'd love to get loading screens working too. I don't know how to actually do that. We might require some multi-threading. Okay, let me fix that text. So that would be in sandbox. So it would be in render. Is that in the player? Yes. See, this is the text that I wouldn't want to be center aligned. But for now, I'm just gonna have it be. So it needs to move over quite a bit. Let's move it up a bit. Slightly better. I hate that this takes so long to load. A little bit more. $42. Actually, the size of the rectangle is 50. Might be scaling weird though. I don't know. Okay. Go ahead and push that, and we're pretty much done with that. Fixed text for draw type, sort of. Alright, we'll go ahead and merge this. Unless there's other like GUI improvements I need to do. Text centering. UI buttons reposition when window size changes. Squash and merge. I would like to get the auto build actions to actually work. These don't actually work. But I really don't want to deal with this right now. Especially because I gotta install like the dependencies and stuff and whatnot, and it's just like, no thanks. Alright. My goodness. I should delete the branch when I'm done. Keep things all nice and tidy in my repository. Oh. Okay. Man, I am feeling quite exhausted. I got quite a bit done, even though it doesn't really look like it. I guess I could do some gaming now. I would like to do some gaming. What game should I play, though? What games do I have? I could play Satisfactory. Play Teardown. I need to finish Subnautica, to be honest. As well as pretty much all of these games. I haven't finished Hollow Knight. I haven't finished this Horizon Zero Dawn or My Summer Car. Noida is kind of like an infinite game, so I haven't finished A Plague Tale yet. Or Portal. Or Satisfactory. I think I technically finished Shapes, but I played like the free version of it. I've hardly played Shapes 2. I really want to play it though. I haven't finished Subnautica. Teardown's, I don't know if it's really finishable. I guess maybe it is. They have like a career mode or whatever. So I guess technically it is finishable, but you can like keep playing it still. I really love this game though. Just like destroying voxels. Terraria, should I play Terraria? I don't even know how to like play the game. I couldn't figure it out. These are games that I still have yet to really play. Dream Barbecue. I need to play Little Nightmares too. I haven't even opened it yet, I don't think. I don't remember when I got Long Dark. It must have been like really cheap on sale or something. I need to finish this. I started playing Subnautica Below Zero, but honestly, maybe I should finish normal Subnautica first. I don't know what that game is. I got it for free with my graphics card. Orange juice. Ah yes, I should play Ark. I've not really played this game much. I like to though. It's very purple. Should play Geometry Dash. Yeah. I could also like work on the stream overlay a little bit because some of the shit in here is kind of broken. And I don't know what. Or I could like work on adding some of this stuff. I guess like the sit and stand redeems. Yeah, I should play a game. I don't really know what game to play though. I haven't done gaming in a while. Should I play? Actually, should I play on the Minecraft server? I should play on the Minecraft server. At least check that it's, you know, doing okay. Prism launcher. The HFGL official pack. Ads are about to start. Did my Amazon Music just die again? No. Okay. Alright, I'm turning off my webcam because I'm gaming. Or at least like checking in on the Minecraft server. Actually, I'll just leave my camera on. It's not gonna be very long. I do want to set up a public Minecraft server at some point. Probably just a vanilla one. Let's see how the server's doing. We gotta switch over to AE2 soon, because I'm pretty sure the other mod is lagging out everything. I'm struggling here. Okay, come on. Stop being at 2 FPS. Why am I running at 7 FPS? What the heck's going on here? Actually, it's probably because I mean, it is slowly going up. There we go. My goodness. It's probably actually because I'm streaming while doing this. Turn off shaders, maybe. No, that didn't help whatsoever. Actually, I might actually be running out of RAM. Because I have this open. Well, it seems like nothing's gone wrong, so I'll just close that. Alright, we're on ad break. Alright, welcome back from ads. I think I am going to call it here. I am pretty pooped, to be honest. I've got what I wanted done, so yeah, let's go ahead and raid out and then roll the credits. Let's see, anyone live? Let's go ahead and go to Hypnotic Games here. And I'll go ahead and roll my credits. So, we actually had some eventfulness here. We still got my subscribers. Thank you everyone who's a subscriber. I don't think really anything happened except 2 raids, which hopefully got tracked right. What? They didn't get tracked right. Darn it. Okay, I need to fix that apparently. Or maybe I don't actually do that. But thanks to the new followers, Teal Lake, Mansion, and Axel. And thanks to everyone who chatted in the stream today. Yeah. Hypnotic is... What is he up to today? Working on his Godot game. Not sure what he's actually working on today. Something in Godot. So we shall see what he's up to. But thank you all for watching. I will see you in the next stream. I'll probably stream tomorrow as well. I'm feeling motivated to get some stuff done. Maybe I'll start working on the actual simulation and fixing that crap up. So, see ya.